All right. Good evening. I am back live on Keith Sports News. Be watching another big football game. Yep. This is it. The CFP National Championship game between Miami and Indiana in Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. So, this will be interesting. I don't think a lot of people did not expect this to be the national championship, but you know what? I think a lot of people are glad that this is a different kind of national championship game, you know? So, yeah. I hope Indiana wins, because I think they deserve to win this thing. Undefeated, number one. I mean, they look like they are really the best team. They're looking to become the first 16-0 team. Because now they play, an extra game, if you have a bye. And they are the only team that won with a bye in dominant fashion. Let's see if they'll win this again in dominant fashion. They are what? They are the pretty big favorite. I think they're a 7.5-point favorite. So we shall see. Fernando Mendoza, he is one heck of a quarterback. The Heisman Trophy winner. And yeah, looks like most likely he'll be the number one pick in the draft. He'll be going to the Vegas Raiders. Not the New York Jets, see? Jets, they screwed up again. I predict Indiana will win. I don't think it'll be as dominant as their last two games, but I think they'll still win this. First half might be close, but I think Indiana's probably going to take over, mainly in the fourth quarter. I predict maybe like a 34-17. I think they'll win this game by 17 points. That's my score prediction. I normally don't predict scores, but I figure why not predict the score for the big game, the last game of the season. On Martin Luther King Day. I guess from now on, the championship game's going to be on MLK Day. Can't believe it's already been a whole year since last year's, when Ohio State won. And the day after, morning after Ohio State won the championship, that's when it legitimately snowed. It legitimately snowed where I live in South Louisiana. It's like I got that Ohio State weather. So, yeah. Got this on YouTube TV, so I usually mute the commercials. I was actually... You can watch this game on like 6 different ESPN networks. It's crazy. I'm watching this on the Skycast, on ESPN News, because I like the Skycast. No commentary. I guess the commentary will be me tonight. Yeah, I think this would be great for me to watch it on the Skycast while talking to you guys instead of talking over the announcers. I kind of wish other big events have the Skycast broadcast. That would be cool. That'd be cool if the Super Bowl has that. You know? I don't know. That's just me. But I think the Skycast, I think the College Football Championship only has the Skycast. I don't think any other events have that. Before I started the stream, I was I actually tuned into the coach's film room. They brought that back. That's on ESPNU. I saw that they had Mike Gundy, the former Oklahoma State coach. Yeah, I'm watching this with some people. Yeah. I'm going to open up the chat, see who's here. I assume the MVP of KSN is here. Oh, here we go. Oh. So yeah, I was on the coach's film room broadcast, and then when they went to commercial, I switched to the Skycast, and then I started the stream. Hey, 5-Tear, MVP, how you doing? Let's give Fernando Mendoza a championship before he is forced to deal with the Raiders. I feel like the Raiders will be better. They have to be better next season. They'll probably be better than the Jets. I wonder how Jets fans feel. So I assume you're watching the regular version on ESPN, Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk Herbstreit. He's the MVP of football announcing. Seriously, I don't know how does he keep up with the traveling? How does he keep up with that? I've always liked him. And after this, Chris Fowler will be flying all the way to Melbourne, Australia for the Australian Open. Which, by the way, I have it on a different TV. This other TV in front of me, I recorded it last night. I DVR it. So I'm just kind of checking in on what's going on. I know the tournament just started, and it's hard to keep up with the matches. It's like March Madness. When March Madness begins, it's hard to keep up with all the games. Round of 64. But in this, the Grand Slams, it's 128. Yeah. Crazy. It's funny how when college football season began for Chris Fowler, that's also when the U.S. Open is wrapping up. And when the college football season's wrapping up, that's when the Australian Open is beginning. That's kind of interesting. Chris Fowler, the MVP, ESPN announcer, broadcaster. That is a nice stadium. Also, 5-Tear, I don't know if you know this, in March, I think it's mid-March, they have the Miami Open tennis tournament in Hard Rock Stadium, which is really, really interesting how they set that up. I'd say the Miami Open is probably my favorite non-Grand Slam tournament. It looks very nice. Just like the Australian Open, it is my favorite Grand Slam because I just like the way it looks. I like the nice color of the court. Sky blue, that's one of my favorite colors. which is why I wish in the UFL, I wish the New Orleans Breakers are in it, because their uniforms are sky blue. And I would totally go to their games, at least one. Yeah, UFL's coming up before you know it. They haven't even released their schedule yet. What are they waiting for? It's kind of late, in my opinion. First and 20. Jeez, umpire was right there, almost got hit. That was a first down? Wow. Yeah, when you watch the Skycast, it's a different camera angle of the field. It's like when you're playing Madden NFL. This is the camera that you get in Madden NFL. But in, the regular version, it's from the sideline camera, or the other camera that you normally see. This is a different angle. I want to know how many people are, how many people are watching this game but not on the traditional telecast. I wonder. And this game isn't on ABC? Why isn't this game on ABC? That makes zero sense.
False start, number 74. Offense, 5-yard penalty, second down.
What is ABC showing?
Second and 9 at the 45.
First quarter's already halfway over. Also, this game could have been on Friday night of last week. But I mean, it's always been on a Monday night, so I guess that doesn't bother me. I guess they want to give the players an extra couple of days off. It's like the Super Bowl. We have to wait an extra week after conference championship games ended. I don't mind waiting an extra week, I guess. I mean, we're used to waiting, I guess it's worth the wait. Consider how fast time flies nowadays, the older you get. Speaking of the Super Bowl, yes, I'll do a live stream of me watching the Super Bowl. No matter what, no matter which teams are in it. We're probably going to get the one Super Bowl that I don't want. Oh well, if we get that game, that's fine, I guess. I'll still watch it. Okay, they're in field goal range.
Mendoza's pass complete to Riley Nowakowski. Tackled by Mohamed Toure. First down, Indiana.
5Ter says, yes, and 4K is great. It's just like the main broadcast feed from the stadium, so no commercials and no studio. Wait a minute. You mean you get no commercials at all? Also, you thought I would like to know that starting next year, the CFP Championship is finally going to be on ABC. I mean, why wasn't it on ABC over the past, I don't know how long, 15 years or so? Why isn't it on ABC all these years? I don't understand that. Oh, is it because next year's is it because next year's the Super Bowl will be back on ABC too? That might be why. Maybe ABC will hype up the Super Bowl next year. That has to be the reason. What else would it be? Well, I'm glad the Super Bowl will finally be back on ABC next year. I wonder if that means there will be a Manning cast for the Super Bowl. I hope so. I hope there is. Because I've always enjoyed that, the Manning cast. Another first down. Sup, T-Bone? Can you and 5-Tear be moderators on here too? I mean, I guess, but there's not many people tune in to this channel. That's the thing. I guess I don't really need moderators. Although that one night there was some trolls. When I think it was the last stream when I was watching. Was it the Grey Cup or the World Series? It might have been the World Series, game 6 or 7. Haha, I just said 6 or 7! Woohoo! We'll call it, it's 2026 and 2027, yeah. Notice how they call it the 2026 National Championship, even though it's still part of the 2025 season. They don't do that in the NFL. They call it the 2025 AFC and NFC Championship, even though it's in 2026. That can be confusing. But it's funny, they don't call it the 2026 Super Bowl. They call it Super Bowl 60. Just like WrestleMania. They don't call it WrestleMania 2026. They call it WrestleMania 42 this year. That is a big crowd. I heard that the seats were expensive as hell. Oh, damn. Well, gotta kick a field goal. You better kick a field goal. Don't be like the Chicago Bears from last night. Take the damn points. Okay, good. They're smart. Yeah, 5-Tear. Why did the Chicago Bears keep going for it on 4th down? I don't understand that. They could have won that game if they kicked a field goal. Right? Remember their opening drive? They went for it and they missed it. They didn't make the first down. And they were really close. Should have kicked the field goal. It's like they... It just doesn't make any sense to me. That happened a couple years ago. The Detroit Lions with Dan Campbell in the NFC Championship. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Do you want to win the game? Get the points. It was the World Series Game 7. Okay. 5-Tear says that first 4th down try for the Bears was awful, but he didn't mind the second attempt. Yeah. It's like, what would have happened if they made the field goal? They would have won, right? Because, I don't know. I think high school games, a lot of high school teams, I don't think they have a kicker, so they would have to go for it every time. Hey, I mean, you can do that in the video game. Oh, man. All right. I know it's been, what, like 2 months already? Yeah, it's about 2 months since the last time I did a live stream of me watching a sporting event. The next one will be the Super Bowl. after this. I'm wearing my Dr. Pepper shirt. Why? Because it's the official sponsor of college football. I got Dr. Pepper Zero. And also, Cheez-Its. Yeah, because they keep showing that Cheez-It commercial. So I'm like, all right, I'll get a box of Cheez-Its for the game. But first, I got some pizza. Yep. This is Red Baron. Red Baron frozen pizza. It's really good. So I'm going to start eating like I usually do whenever I'm doing this. So I'm also watching some of the Australian Open. I DVR it on YouTube TV. That's the best part about YouTube TV is you can record anything, unlimited storage. The only hard part is not to get spoiled. It's not easy sometimes. But that's fine. It's only the beginning of the tournament. Although sometimes there are upsets, mainly on the women's side. There's mainly upsets in the first couple of rounds. On the men's side, there's hardly any big upsets. All I know is that Felix Auger-Aliassime had to withdraw or had to quit his match due to an injury. That was unfortunate. He was in the U.S. Open semifinals last year. The Canadian youngster.
For Indiana, number 35, Brendan Frankie. Deep for the Miami Hurricanes, number 0, Keelan Marion.
That is a big crowd. I mean, I heard that the worst seat, if you seat at the very top, I think you still have to pay like $5,000. Isn't that crazy? Holy smokes. And somehow there's a lot of rich people. Yep. There's a lot of rich people in Miami that got the seats filled. This is like the Super Bowl 2.0, basically. The Super Bowl seats, they probably cost 3 times as much. What the heck? We just got back from commercial. That's the one thing I don't like. You just got back from commercial and now we got to go into commercial again? Really? Really? Well, the Super Bowl will do that too, because isn't the Super Bowl, they're well known for their commercials? That's the thing. You got groups of people that watch the Super Bowl only for the commercials. You got other groups of people that will watch the Super Bowl only for the halftime show. But then you got the true NFL fans that will watch the game itself. Yeah. Anyways. Five Terrace says Ben Johnson learned something from Dan Campbell about going for it on 4th down a lot. Yeah, and they're in the same division. Oh, you got a Dr. Pepper too? It's your favorite. Nice. What flavor? I only like the original and the zero sugar. Same with Pepsi. I think a lot of people like the cherry flavor. I'm not into that. Yeah, I'd say Dr. Pepper and Pepsi are my top 2 favorite sodas. I also like Coca-Cola Zero. I like Coca-Cola Zero more than the regular Coca-Cola. Oh, well, there's the AO Open. Yeah, Carlitos has his old hair back, I think. Remember when he shaved his head right before his first match at the US Open last year? What the heck? That was so weird. That was so bizarre. I think he's going to win this. That's my prediction. I got Carlitos winning the AO Open. He's never won it, but he's never been in the final either, surprisingly. We might get another Alcaraz-Sinner final. I'm down for that. I mean, they are the 2 best. The big 2. And isn't the third best Novak at the age of 38? That's crazy.
First and 10 Miami.
He's still that good for his age. Actually, I hope he wins this. He's won this, 10 times? He's never lost the finals at the AO Open. We'll see.
Pass intended for number 87, Alex.
Women's side, it's hard to say who will win the women's side. We'll see if Jessica Pegula will choke after what happened to the Buffalo Bills.
Second and 10.
Oh yeah, I heard the news. Yeah, I heard the news that their head coach got fired. Another coach gone. Wow, this is a record. This is like the most amount of coaches I've ever seen getting fired. That's unbelievable. It really is. Guess football really means business after all. Guess Terry Pegula has had enough of the Buffalo curse. I don't blame him. I don't know if you know this, 5-Tear. When the Buffalo Bills lost, the Sabres also lost in overtime. And the Buffalo Bulls basketball team. Yeah, they all lost on the same day. That just makes the Buffalo curse bigger than ever. I'm like, get the F out of here, man. Like, what the heck? It's never going to end. It's never going to end. And the tennis player, Jessica Pegula, she'll go far in the tournament, but she can never win the Grand Slam, you know? Ugh. I have no words after that. Then they fired their head coach. I'm kind of surprised. This is going to be a new era now for the Buffalo Bills because they're going to be moving to a new stadium. Who are they going to get as their head coach? Seriously, who are they going to get? There's not many options. Mike McDaniel, the former Dolphins head coach. Are they going to get him? Hire him? This is weird, man. This is weird. What's next for Mike Tomlin? I heard that maybe he'll be like a TV guy for one season and then he'll get back into coaching in 2027. That's what I heard. What about Kurt Signetti? Will he stay in Indiana after this season? Maybe. I think he will. I wonder how Indiana will be next season without Fernando Mendoza. I think Carson Beck will also be in the NFL draft. He's been in college for 5 years.
Second and 16 at the 21.
Yeah, this has been a pretty surprising playoff, I'll say that. Yeah, I like the Skycast because I get to hear the marching bands in the background. I've always enjoyed that, and it sounds like you're actually there in the stadium. That's really cool. You get to hear the PA announcer, and hey, I really like Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit. I'll watch the highlights with them calling that game. Okay, that's the end of the first quarter. 4th down.
Tackled by Marquise Lightfoot. 4th down. That's the end of the first quarter. The Indiana Hoosiers 3, the Miami Hurricanes 0.
That was a pretty fast first quarter. T-Bone asks, also, how come last year's Super Bowl, my live streamed it on my main channel? Wasn't it because of the channel just started at the time of something? Yeah, at the time that this channel just started, or this podcast. It started, I think, like about a week before Christmas of 2024. So that wasn't too long after, at the time of that last year's Super Bowl. But also, last year's was when I did that stupid skit, me versus Eric versus Keith. I guess I'll have to release the behind the scenes of that. I think y'all would be interested to see how I made that video. Yeah. So I guess I'll release that. I'll try to release it before this year's Super Bowl. Surprisingly, that got a lot of views. I guess somehow they found it. I guess that was my Super Bowl commercial. Five Tier says, when they're in commercial, I see a camera from inside the stadium. Oh, really? Wait. Oh. So they have that. They have the 4K version. That's the 4K version. Do I get that? Or do I have to pay extra for that? I pay for YouTube Premium, meaning no ads on YouTube, because I got sick of the ads. It's worth it, because I'm on YouTube literally every night. I use it more than Peacock. By the way, I might get rid of Peacock after the Winter Olympics, because no more WWE content. Well, they have SmackDown. That's about it. I don't know why SmackDown isn't on Netflix. Well, I guess it's because it's on USA Network. USA Network is part of NBC. Peacock is part of NBC. I guess that makes sense. But man, I wish the WWE library is still on Peacock, because they had it all. They had everything. Netflix, I know they just moved to Netflix, but they don't have all of it on there. No WCW. How can I watch it? They have a YouTube channel, but they don't post every single show on there. See, old-time fans like me are not happy about that.
Vince McCarthy back to punt for Indiana.
Oh well.
Deep for Miami.
I mean, it's hard to watch every single wrestling episode anyways, but still. There are some hardcore fans out there. Five Tier says it's Dr. Pepper and cream soda sugar. Oh, wow. You were watching the Sabres earlier today. They were on TNT, and they lost to Carolina 2-1. Oh, okay. They must have had some afternoon games, just like the NBA, because of the holiday. Did I know that Fernando Mendoza's backup is actually his brother, Alberto? No, I did not know that. I never knew that, actually. Are they the same age? Or is his backup younger? I guess if he's younger, does that mean he's going to take over next year as the starting quarterback? I did not know that. Just like the Denver Broncos backup. I never heard of that player's name. Speedbone says, I like NBC's new NFL scorebook. Yeah, I do too. I'd say it's better. But I wonder why they released it a little early. They didn't want to wait until the Super Bowl like the other networks. But I'm glad the Super Bowl's on NBC. I've always enjoyed NBC's coverage of really anything. It's really good. I'd say it's my #1 favorite. Finally got to hear Mike Tirico call his first Super Bowl. It's about damn time, too. Man, he called another crazy game last night. It seems like he's called a lot of dramatic fourth quarter games, Mike Tirico. Yeah, man. And he'll be at the Olympics, too. He's the MVP of NBC Sports. That's awesome. He's going to, like, after the Super Bowl in San Francisco, he's going to fly all the way to Italy for the Winter Olympics. My gosh. Jeez. He probably just sleeps on the plane. Or in the plane. But people say on the plane. Like on the bus. You mean in the bus. You're not, you're in the bus. You're not on it, you know. It's like the song, Wheels on the Bus Go Round and Round. You mean wheels in the bus? Well, it's really on the bus. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Dr. Pepper presents a playoff February special.
Oh, well, there's the DP commercial. Wait a minute, this is still like the Christmas commercial.
Hey, Mr. Platypus. Got you a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. Wait.
Hey, that's what I got. I got the zero sugar, but it's in the bottle. Hey, you know how Cheez-Its, the commercial, is the official sponsor of the CFP, and they have a Cheez-It bowl? Why isn't there a Dr. Pepper bowl? There should be a Dr. Pepper bowl, in my opinion. And then, like, the winning coach gets dumped by Dr. Pepper instead of Gatorade. Yeah. That would be kind of silly. It would be, you know, the Pop-Tarts bowl. Pop-Tarts bowl was silly. And wasn't that the game? Wasn't that the bowl game that Notre Dame was supposed to be in? Yeah, and Notre Dame's in Indiana. Yeah, they're in the state of Indiana. Wow. Wow. I still think Notre Dame should have got in instead of Alabama. I don't know. There might be more changes next season in the CFP. I heard that it might go to 16 teams. Only if the Big Ten commissioner and the SEC commissioner both agree to go to 16 teams. I guess I do want it to go to 16 teams because it's like when you have a bye, you have to wait like 3 to 4 weeks, which is kind of ridiculous. In the NFL, only 2 teams got a bye. They only had to wait 1 week. It should have been, to me, I wish it went to 8 teams first. Why do we went from 4 teams to 12? You don't want to try 8? That would have been perfect. It's like no matter what they do, people are going to keep complaining, you know. Five Terror says it's available though, an extra 4K plus add-on. Wait, is that because I'm watching this on YouTube TV? Do I have to pay for that, or can I just easily find that? I mean, I'm not gonna tune into that, but because I like the Skycast, so.
First and 10, Indiana at the 15.
You know what's funny? Years ago, I didn't know what 4K stood for. What's 4K? I guess that just shows you I'm more old school than you, which makes sense because I'm older. Yeah.
Forced out of bounds by O.J. Frederick Jr. Gain of 12. First down, Indiana.
You don't know Alberto's age, but you know he's younger than Fernando. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. The backup quarterback is his younger brother. So I'm wondering if he'll stay with Indiana next season and will he become the starting quarterback?
Incomplete.
That would be cool if that happens.
O.J. Frederick Jr. Second and 10 at the 27.
Speaking of Mike Tirico, he was actually at Madison Square Garden earlier today for an NBA game. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot. He's also part of NBA's NBC team. I forgot about that. Is ABC still hosting the NBA Finals? Man, I kind of wish they alternate with ABC and TNT with the NBA Finals like they do with the NHL Finals, the Stanley Cup Final. I think people would like to hear Kevin Harlan call an NBA Finals. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Maybe Fox and TBS should do that for the World Series. I would like to hear Brian Anderson call a World Series, you know? I'm sure you would too. Hey, he calls the French Open final. He called that 5.5-hour French Open final last year with John McEnroe. Wow. That's crazy.
Tackled by Reuben Bain Jr. First down, Indiana.
That was clearly the best French Open final ever. Yeah, I have to pay for it? Okay. No, thank you. I pay for enough stuff. The quality looks good enough to me on this. This is a Sony TV I got. And this TV has really amazing sound. I like the sound. It's like a sound bar is built into the TV. Because some people, they get a sound bar with their TV. But I don't need one with this one. It sounds amazing.
Handoff for Roman Hickey. Stopped by Jacoby Thomas.
Yeah, it's still just ABC for the finals. Oh, okay. I think in the... Wasn't it back in the 90s? I think NBC hosted the finals. And I think Bob Costas was the announcer. Or the host. Because I like to read the history. I think you're like that too, right? For some sports or networks, broadcasts, you like to read the history. Even though we weren't alive back then, you know.
Pass interference number 29. Defense, stop foul, automatic, first down.
Listen, it would be cool. It would be cool if Miami wins this national championship in their stadium. I would cheer for them if they weren't playing Indiana. This has never happened before, right? Where a football program gets to host a national championship in their own stadium. Yeah, they share the same stadium with the Miami Dolphins, which is kind of unusual. A college team and an NFL team both share the same stadium nowadays. It was kind of more common in the old days. I guess the closest was when LSU was in the national championship game in the New Orleans Superdome.
Higby on the carry. Tackled by Reuben Bain Jr.
But hey, Indiana, the Big Ten championship game was in Indianapolis, Indiana. Man. Timeout. That's a big crowd. Jeez. This is like the most expensive game ever.
Now an Airbnb, more than an Airbnb, like a chef to cook for you, or a massage for
Oh man, I can't imagine. Can't imagine the ticket price for WrestleMania in Vegas again. You know what? I might actually watch the Royal Rumble. Mainly the women's Royal Rumble. That's going to be weird to watch because it's in Saudi Arabia. And you know what that means when women wrestle in Saudi Arabia? They can't show their skin. Yep, they got to wear full clothing from top to bottom. It's so weird. That's going to be really weird to watch. The Women's Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. I don't know what time that'll start. I know it's on January 31st. I assume it's going to be early afternoon. Yep, and I know next year's WrestleMania will be in Saudi Arabia. I know people are sick of WWE hosting, going to Saudi Arabia. I get it. I get it. I wish the UK can host a Rumble and Mania. The UK crowd is always on fire. Five Tier says, yes, you find yourself using Wikipedia at least every other day. Hey, I'm like that too. Wikipedia is awesome. You can look up like any athlete, any announcer. That's awesome. So I'll try to record the next episode of KSN if I have time. If not tomorrow, then definitely it'll be on Wednesday. I know there's a lot to talk about because of the NFL playoffs. Do you think it would be better, 5-Ter, if this game was on Friday night? What was ESPN showing on Friday night? I assume it was college basketball or NBA or NHL games. I don't know. But the thing is, this game has always been on a Monday night. Just like the March Madness final. Yay! Monday Night Football! Bum, 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 bum. Yep. That'd be funny if they used that theme song in this game.
Mendoza's pass incomplete. Flag.
Yeah, 3 years in a row, no SEC team in the championship.
Defense, 5-yard
And I know a lot of people like that because they don't like the SEC. I get it. Hey, if Indiana wins, that means 3 years in a row a Big Ten team wins the national championship. It's funny how, because before that it was SEC teams in the championship.
3rd and 8 at the 43.
But Indiana, this is like their best season ever. That's why I gotta root for them. Undefeated, #1. They're gonna be the first trying to be the first 16-0 team. Oh, there they go, down the field.
Kalon Black.
It's like they're doing this for Lee Corso.
Down, Indiana.
I don't know if you know this, 5-Tier. Lee Corso actually used to be the Indiana football head coach. I think it was in the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah. I wonder if Lee Corso's actually there. Because I didn't watch the pregame show. I was watching old wrestling because it's, the Monday night show, because I watch it on Monday evening, early evening. So as soon as that ended, this game was about to come on. So perfect timing for me. Oh, wow. Oh, I think he made it. Yeah, he hit the pylon.
Charlie Becker.
Jeez.
Indiana. 20-yard scoring pass.
They turn off, they flicker the lights. Charlie Becker. I guess he didn't step out. Oh, I think he stepped out.
Nico Radicic.
They're gonna review this.
Mitch McCarthy to hold.
They're gonna review this. Looked like his foot hit the white line. Yep. By the way, this picture-in-picture, shouldn't the replay be the big box and the live feed be the little box? Because that's what I said to myself. I watched the Skycast for the Fiesta Bowl last week. Show the replay on the big box, the big square, so we can see it better. Indiana's got Adidas. I think Miami also has Adidas. For once, it's not Nike. No Nike on either team's uniforms. Five-Tier says they had NBA last Friday, which is rare now because Amazon Prime is taking that slot up. Oh, okay. So Amazon Prime has NBA Friday night. And Kevin Harlan is the announcer on that, right?
First and goal, Indiana at the 5.
And also Kevin Harlan is going, he calls the Super Bowl on radio. I think he also calls March Madness. Okay, they didn't get the touchdown, but I think they'll still get it some way.
Hand off to Kalon Black. Stood up by number 1, Mohamed Touré. Gain of 1. Second and goal at the 4.
Oh, so close.
On the carry.
You've heard that the suggestion to put the national championship on New Year's Day and always have it at the Rose Bowl, you don't hate that idea. I think it used to be like that in the old days. Yeah, like early New Year's. Yeah, like New Year's Day or the first weekend of New Year's. They used to have the national championship game at the Rose Bowl. See, that was back when it was called the BCS National Championship, when it was just 2 teams, no playoff. well, the playoff is just the national championship, just the top 2 teams. And a lot of times it was the SEC team. So I get why you are kind of tired of the SEC. I get it.
I'm a two-timing fan's been
Oh,
right
this
on
is
the
a regular Dr. Pepper commercial.
Western.
The Western team has an exciting offense. You have a side team.
No, why was this in your
We need the
mind?
Dr. Pepper Bowl.
You have a side team. It's not like that. What about the cake? How many other teams are there, Jay? You know how crazy you guys sound?
I've never seen this version before.
But leave the Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing.
On ESPN, it's always championship season, always title season, and always trophy season. ESPN is always in season.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna finally start eating. I know I said that like 40 minutes ago. Looks like it's just us tonight, but that's okay. Better than no one.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now. We don't know who's going to catch fire or who will shock the world, but we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me.
Oh shit. Ah, crap. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, this year, it's going to be a big year for sports, mainly USA sports. I'm really looking forward to the World Baseball Classic in March. I think I'm still going to a game. I hope I'm still going to a game. I mean, that would be epic. Yeah, the Winter Olympics begin in a couple of weeks. After that, World Baseball Classic. And then in the summer, the World Cup. Wow, we got all that in the same year? Jeez, that's amazing. That's like a gigantic USA sports calendar year. And the ball's at like the 2-yard line. They should, I think they should get this touchdown. Oh, at the 1, okay. Oh, he made it.
Riley Nowakowski. Touchdown.
Did I hear that Clayton Kershaw joined the Team USA roster? Wait, what? I thought he retired.
By number 37, Riley Nowakowski.
I did not hear about that, actually. Okay. If that's true, then that's awesome. I've always liked him. Hey, I even got a Clayton Kershaw shirt.
Nico Radicic for the
Yeah, I think you've seen that before. Guess I'll have to wear that one last time. And he's not. Well, how old is he? Like 37. There are some pitchers that are older than him that are still playing.
remaining in the first half. The Indiana Hoosiers 10, the Miami Hurricanes 0.
I heard that USA has a great roster. So that's good. I think their rosters this roster is better than the 2023 roster. We'll see what happens. It might be a rematch with Japan. Uh-oh. We'll see. It'll be exciting. But yeah, I always enjoyed that.
Number 93, Quinn Warren. Deep to receive for Miami, number 0.
Hey, we got 5 people watching now. That's what it says. So I'm sitting on my gaming chair, even though you can't really see it. Yeah, first time watching this game, doing a live reaction from my gaming chair.
First and 10 at the 25. And off to Mark Fletcher Jr. Second and 5 at the 30. Fletcher on the carry. Gain of 4. Third and 1 at the 34. Fletcher on the run.
Oh, he got stopped.
Tackled by Mikhail Kamara.
Guess they're gonna punt.
Fourth and 1 at the 34.
I mean, they could go for it. It's only 1 yard. I'm going for it. Did he made it?
Fletcher Jr.
I guess he did.
Stopped by Mario Landino. First down, Miami.
Oh, I forgot. Fernando Mendoza, he's from Miami. Yeah. This is crazy. Got a quarterback playing national championship in his home city against the Miami Hurricanes. Wow.
Next pass complete to C.J. Daniels. Driven out of bounds by D'Angelo Pons. First down, Miami. Next pass complete to Malachi Tony. Tackled by Elijah Hardy. Gain of 2. Second and 8 at the Indiana 38.
Up 2-minute warning. Already. This is a fast first half. They used to not have the 2-minute warning in college football. I assume we're going to go to commercial. CFL, it's a 3-minute warning. Maybe the UFL should do the 1-minute warning. Let me guess, the UFL is going to start the same weekend as the MLB's opening weekend season, just like last year. It's probably going to happen again. It's probably going to happen again. I think that's also the same weekend of the March Madness Elite Eight. I think that's a big weekend right there. Got too much going on. I mean, it's like that. It's like that sometimes. Some weekends there's a ton of events. Some weekends not as much. Like in 2 weeks. You know, the weekend in between the conference championship games and the Super Bowl. That's probably not a really big weekend. What is it, January 31st, February the 1st? Yeah. But usually it's the summer. Usually spring, summer, there's a lot going on. What the heck? Jack in the Box. They're actually open 24 hours. That's kind of crazy. So I got the Australian Open on. I DVR it from last night. The night sessions, I think. Guess I'll do that for the Super Bowl. I'll watch the Winter Olympics as well, because that's going to be... I don't like that. It used to not be like that. They'll have the Winter Olympics the weekend after the Super Bowl, but it's not like that anymore. Look at this man. He is all business. He means business. This is only his second season as the Indiana head coach, and just like that, in the national championship.
Second and 8 at the Indiana 38. Mark Fletcher, the ball carrier. Tripped up by D'Angelo Paz.
It looked like they were just about in field goal range. Third down.
Third and 8 at the 38. Next pass complete to Keelan Marion. Brought down by Mikhail Kamara.
Fourth and 2. What are they going to do here?
From the 32.
What are they going to do here? The thing is, I think Miami got the ball first, so I think that means Indiana gets the ball in the beginning of the second half. I would probably kick the field goal, get something. They're going to call a timeout so they can decide what to do. Oh, hello, Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit. How you doing? I can't hear y'all. Hey, it's not a green screen. It's a gray screen.
Carter Davis in for the field goal attempt.
Okay, this is a smart decision by Mario Cristobal. 50-yard. Now, even these college kickers can easily make it. Oh, it hit the upright. I heard the bang. No good. Wow. Wow. I would like to see that again. The replay. Can you show the replay on the big box? That would be better. Okay. Well, I can see it good enough. Wow. Look at the Indiana fans. They had a ton of Indiana fans at the Peach Bowl when they played Oregon in Atlanta. Seemed like a Indiana home game or something. Wow, they're not gonna kneel. They're actually gonna try and get some points. No? We got 2 timeouts. I don't know why they're not kneeling down if you're just gonna let the clock tick. Wait, what the heck? You have 2 timeouts. You're actually trying something? I don't understand. You have 2 timeouts. Why didn't they call a timeout after the last play? What the heck? I don't understand that. Now you call a timeout? Now there's 3 seconds left. I don't understand that. What? I think the Coach Signetti got a brain fart or something.
First and 10 at the 50.
Are they going to try Hail Mary or something? I don't understand. Why didn't they call timeout sooner?
Mendoza's pass incomplete.
Okay. That's the end of the first half.
The first half. The Indiana Hoosiers 10, the Miami Hurricanes 0.
What if this turns into a shutout? What if this game turns into a shutout? Miami gets no points. What if that? I mean, wow. I guess they have something special for the halftime show. I think they have like some artist performing. This is like the Super Bowl 2.0. I wish I could hear the marching bands perform at the halftime, but you can't. Because I gotta show commercials. More money, yay! It's all about the money. Guess we're gonna hear Reese Davis, Nick Saban, and Desmond Howard on the field. Well, it's an entertaining first half so far, I'll say that.
Under the direction of Dr. Tiffany Galis.
Dr. Pepper presents a Playoff-uary special.
At first, I'm like, are we actually going to hear the marching band? Nope. Okay, then. Maybe it's on YouTube somewhere. I don't know. If I try to find it. Five Terraces, and apparently the Notre Dame head coach too. Wait, what? What happened to the Notre Dame coach? I forgot what I was saying. Sometimes I forget what I was talking about. Marcus Freeman. That's weird. The Pro Bowl games are on a Tuesday this year. I wonder why. Also, was Scott Van Pelt on last night? Because I don't think he was, unless if I missed his show. I know he'll be on after this game. He'll be doing his show in the stadium. If he wasn't on last night, that's kind of surprising. I mean, I know he has to fly. He has to fly from D.C. all the way down to Miami, but still. Last night was a big NFL night, you know, playoffs. And I did watch Jay Onright on TSN. He's my favorite. He's in the studio tonight? Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of surprising. Because, you know, they opted out of their bowl game and they were upset that they didn't get in the CFP. Notre Dame needs to join a conference. They really do. They were in the ACC in 2020 only because it was the COVID season. Yeah, it's weird. Wonder how long the halftime's gonna be. I think it's already been about 5 minutes. Jeez, they're just showing nothing but ESPN commercials.
Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Riley Nowakowski's carried the football twice all season. And twice he's wound up in the end zone. First rushing attempt since the Kennesaw State game.
Oh, I see him.
Number 6 is the only touchdown in the first half. 10-0 Indiana. Reese Davis, Dick Saban, Desmond Howard. Notre Dame head coach Marcus Freeman with us. Impressive first half for the Hoosiers. They outgained him by 100 yards. What were your impressions?
Well, I think Indiana's playing lights out on defense. Three of the four first series for Miami was 3 and outs, and you're not going to be able to score points if you're going 3 and out. And then on the other side of it, the 2 scoring drives for Indiana, you see free access throws. They're taking advantage of the free access throws, and are also converting on 3rd down. So I think that's the key right now is sustaining drives. If you're Miami and Indiana, you have to make sure you continue to convert on 3rd down.
And Nick, that Indiana defense has really dominated the way the game's been played.
But I think they're mixing it up really well. You know, Miami's 0 for 6 on 3rd down, so they haven't been able to drive the ball. And Indiana is actually playing Miami's game with long drives. Miami is 3 and out. So here's what I'm talking about. Here you're going to see it. They got people locked up. They drop out. They drop 8. There's really nowhere to throw the ball. Quarterback holds the ball incomplete. Here's another opportunity where simulated pressure. They drop 8, nowhere to throw the ball, denying the throw. And then from the same mugged up look, now they bring pressure, 4 beats the back, and they got a sack. So they really kept Miami off balance with the way they dropped 8 and how they pressured. And Miami has not been able to consistently run the ball like they like to, so they're going to have to be able to mix it up a little bit better here going it.
And because Miami hasn't been able to run the ball and sustain drives, the defense on the field a lot. They've been playing championship level football until the penalties. We knew they were one of the most penalized teams coming to the CFP. And on Indiana's only touchdown drive, 2 costly penalties. Ruben Bain right there, Jr. 3rd and 12, he jumps off sides, makes it 3rd and manageable, and then 3rd and 6 right here. PI by O.J. Frederick kept the, sustained the drive, kept the ball moving, and then here's the touchdown. The RD talked about right there, the 1-yard run, the only touchdown in the first half for Indiana. I thought that the Hoosiers offense played extremely well. I like Miami's defense. They just got to eliminate the penalties. They're going to get some help coming up, too, as we were walking up here. A reminder, Xavier Lucas, who was out of the first half because of the targeting penalty in the semifinals. We saw him warming up on that stadium. Maybe that will change some of those free access throws and the big pushes that they've been giving in the first half. Miami has not scored here in the first half, but you know they rallied against Texas A&M, but they didn't get much done on offense early. The Hoosiers, though, impressive up 10-3. More coming up after this.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, that's cool that Marcus Freeman's there. Also, when Nick Saban was coaching and when Alabama wasn't in the national championship, he would actually be at the desk for the national championship. So that's cool. Now he's doing this permanently. Glad to see the greatest college coach ever have a good time. No more pressure on him. Ow. 5-Tier says I'm actually able to see the halftime bands right now, but you can't hear any audio. Oh, that sucks. I wish you can. I mean, what the heck? You have to pay for the 4K. They would usually have they would usually have both bands performing. I'm familiar with a lot of the marching band's fight songs. I really like the Clemson Tigers fight song. Whenever they score a touchdown, you hear that song playing. Yeah, and I have Amazon Music, and I can actually get their fight songs. So that's cool. You know what? I'm glad the season's coming to an end for college football because, I mean, I don't know. Lately, I haven't been really watching a lot of their bowl games. It's not, I don't know, it's just not the same college football that I remember. I mean, the game is still entertaining. At least they're not changing They're not changing rules like the CFL is, you know. Oh, this is the Stadium Series? I remember you mentioned that to me, 5-Tayer. You got the Boston Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning in Raymond James Stadium. Huh. That's interesting. Outdoors. I wonder if the weather's going to be warm because a lot of times it's warm in the winter in Florida.
Miami really could have used the field goal before the half.
Oh.
Davis finds upright. So Hurricanes scoreless in the first half. And other teams in the college football playoff era shut out in the first half. Alabama, 2017, but then Tua came in and took care of that. Getting pressure on the quarterback is something.
Well, it's kind of breezy in Miami. I guess that's normal. South breeze, Florida.
And you saw in the second series, Miami was able to do that on first down. You know, Indiana runs the ball. You see Luke Bain does a great job right here of getting a tackle for loss. Now they're behind the sticks. They run it on second down. Moat makes a play for a 1-yard gain. And most defenses are going to be able to get off the field on third and extra long, 3rd and 15 like they did. It happened again in the fourth series, but the 3rd and 12 penalty now giving Indiana a chance to convert.
Julie, this thing, what are you looking for in the second half?
Well, first of all, I think maybe getting Xavier Lucas will help Miami a little bit. I learned one thing in the NFL when you play against Dan Marino. Breaking on the ball is overrated. Playing all this zone that they're playing and off coverage and giving them all these gift throws, they got to do something about that. They're going to have to deny the ball more. Mendoza's just going to pick them apart. They got to do a better job of getting off the field on third down. And then for the offense, they got to have a little more diversity. They got to spread the ball around a little bit more, right, and get Indiana on their heels on defense.
I'm telling you, you're looking at an Indiana team that's been blowing out their opponents. It's only a 10-point game right now. If I'm Mario Cristobal, I'm in the locker room saying, listen, guys, we didn't play our best half of football in that first half. We're going to get Xavier Lucas back to help tighten up the secondary. Offensively, we got to wake up. They got to take some shots down the field because you see Indiana's secondary, they're starting to creep up to stop the run, defend the run. They're going to have to take some shots down the field, Coach.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is let's go out here and get a stop defensively.
Yeah.
Right? It's a 10-point game, as you just said. Get a stop, get the ball back to our offense, and the offense got to get involved. You've got to have success running the ball to get it.
Yeah, but you also got to do what they think you're not going to do. So, like on 3rd and 1, take a shot.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they've been stopped on 3rd and 2 and 3rd and 1. Don't be so conservative, man. Caution to the wind in a game like this. Put Tua in the game and let's go.
Put Tua in the game and let's go.
And you also authored
I mean, that's the stadium he plays in.
Championship game gave your team a chance. What about Indiana, though? Making sure to maintain this lead quickly.
Indiana
Tua!
it's going. Being aggressive on offense, taking care of the football, and their defense, again, has been playing lights out. Continue to do what they're doing.
I mean, 14 play drives, and they're keeping the ball away from the other team. And they're very efficient.
They got to do a better job, too, of protecting Mendoza because he took some shots in that first half. Hey, Desmond, that's a great point. He's only been pressured 11 times in the playoff prior to tonight. 6 of his 17 dropbacks. They could please provide some heat. He's taken a few hits, but the Hoosiers are up by 10.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I still haven't been able to listen to Fernando Mendoza's speech, Heisman Trophy speech. It's only 7 minutes, so I'll do that right now. I'm gonna listen to Fernando Mendoza Heisman speech. There it is. Yeah, no ads.
The winner of the 2025 Heisman Trophy is Fernando Mendoza.
Dang, wow, he looks emotional.
Well,
Congratulations. The Indiana Hoosiers have a Heisman Trophy. This one is yours and weighs 25 pounds. Give it a lift. There is a lot more weight than that.
It really weighs 25 pounds? Heavy.
I'm at a loss of words. Wow, I mean, thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody. First, I want to thank God for giving me the opportunity to chase a dream that once felt the world away. Standing here tonight, holding this bad boy, representing Indiana University, still doesn't feel real. If you told me as a kid in Miami that I'd be here on stage, holding this prestigious trophy, I probably would have laughed, cried like I'm doing now, or both. Because this moment, it's an honor that's bigger than me. It's a product of a family, team, community, and a whole lot of people who believed in me long before anybody knew my name. To the Heisman Trust, voters, legends standing behind me, and all who cherish this award and what it stands for, it's a privilege to join this fraternity. You have my deepest respect. I promise to carry the Heisman name with humility, gratitude, and with responsibility. Congrats to all my teammates, my brothers. This is our trophy. I love you guys more than you know. To my linemen who protected me, every receiver and tight end that bailed me out and made me look good, to every running back who fought for more yards, and to our defense that gave us that heart, swagger, and more second chances than we definitely deserved. This trophy might have my name on it, but it belongs to all of you. It belongs the first time in Bloomington. Playing in front of Hoosier Nation is one of the greatest privileges of my life, and I'll carry that forever.
Oh, that must be in a building or somewhere. I see traffic out the window.
My closest confidant, the one I trust more than anybody to get through a tough day.
Oh, that's his brother.
Tough play, tough game. I love you, bro. I love you, and thank you for always giving it to me straight, no matter the circumstance. Thank you to Coach Dunn and to Christopher Columbus High School for giving me a home, a dream to follow, and more importantly, a brotherhood. Adelante. To my Cal family, thank you for being the first to believe in my future. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for educating me, giving me the foundation that enabled me to grow into the person I am today. To Coach Signetti, Whitmer, Shanahan, Owens, and every single coach who has guided me along the way. You drove me to a level I didn't even know I had inside of me. From the late night film sessions to the tough conversations and pushing me to be the best Fernando possible. You didn't make me just a better quarterback, you made me a better man. Sorry guys, I'll try to lighten up here. In 4th grade, I was a new kid on the park football team. Didn't know a single teammate and was 4th on the depth chart. By midseason, I wanted to get out of there, I wanted to quit. My parents said I had to finish what I started. So I learned to embrace my team, and that is when I fell in love with football. By high school, I was chasing the first stages of a pipe dream, to play in college. Then COVID hit, cut the season short. The result, I was only a 2-star prospect, I only had 1 scholarship offer. But my family's unconditional love and belief kept me going and pushed me forward. These are the people who built me long before football did. Mommy, this is your trophy as much as it is mine. You've always been my biggest fan. You're my light, you're my why, you're my biggest supporter. Your sacrifices, courage, love, those have been my first playbook and the playbook that I'm gonna carry through my side through my entire life. You taught me that toughness doesn't need to be loud. It can be quiet and strong. It's choosing hope. It's believing in yourself when the world doesn't give you much reason to. Together, you and I are rewriting what people think is possible. I love you. Poppy, thank you for grounding me. Thank you for holding me accountable when it was always tough. It reminded me that talent you can't have reminded me that talent means nothing without discipline and consistency. While I'm playing a team game, I'm learning to grow into a man, and you personify commitment. You picked all of us up whenever we needed it most. To my little brother Max, thank you for bringing joy to me and everyone around you. Your joy is infectious. Love you, bro. And for my grandparents, por el amor y sacrificio de mis padres y abuelos, lo quiero mucho. De todo mi corazón, de todas las gracias. This is an important one. I want every kid out there who feels overlooked, underestimated to know I was you. I was that kid too. I was in your shoes. The truth is, you don't need the most stars, hype, or rankings. You just need discipline, heart, and people who believe in you. And you need to believe in your own abilities. I hope this moment shows you that chasing your dreams are worth it, no matter how big or impossible they seem. God bless. Go Hoosiers. Thank you guys all.
You want this? You got that?
Wow, that was awesome. His grandparents are Cuban. I did not know that.
Say you get a surf
Because he was speaking in their language.
Also get a surf lesson with a pro surf.
Okay, that's good. I didn't miss the second half, or the beginning of the second half. The play of the year is obviously the the Fernando touchdown pass to what's his name? Omar Cooper? With Gus Johnson on the call. That's the play. That's the play of the year. Play of the season. And last night was probably the play of the NFL season. That Hail Mary, Chicago Bears tying touchdown. That was crazy. That is so unusual seeing that. I can click to send it to the YouTube app, this commercial. Why would I do that? Rooms to go. Reese's. What if I called the second half as an announcer on my own? That would be a challenge. I hear my father's watching this game in the living room, and his TV's ahead of mine. Why is mine still playing commercials? Did I pause it or something? What the heck? That's weird. Cause I didn't pause it. I just got out of the app, or maybe that's a signal to pause the stream. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just go to the live feed. I didn't know it does that. Okay. Well, never mind. Alright, Indiana does get the ball back.
First and 10, Indiana at the 38. by Keontae Scott. 2nd and 9 at the 39. Mendoza's pass incomplete, intended for Elijah Surratt. Ethan O'Connor on the coverage for the Hurricanes. 3rd and 9. Mendoza sacked by Reuben Bain Jr. 4th down. Mitch McCarthy back to punt for the Hoosiers. Deep for the Hurricanes, Malachi Tony. Forced out of bounds by Jeff Utzinger.
On a two-timing Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
You guys mind flipping to the Western game? Western. The Western team has an exciting offense. You have a side team. No.
Why was this in your laundry?
Admit it, you have a side team. It's not like that.
What about the cake?
How many other teams are there, Jay?
You know how crazy you guys sound?
Go Western. Now it's not a good time to push your film. Huh? Leave the Dr. Pepper.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
The goal in the playoff is always to crown a worthy champion. This is why you do what you do.
All of the grind, all of the blood, sweat, and tears was for this moment.
This is a new era of college football.
You will see the best ice play.
I wonder how this game will go at. Will be like. It's unusual. Having an outdoor hockey game in the South. Like, what if it rains there? Because it rains a lot in Florida. Oh, well, I guess that is the big one. That's the big game that weekend. All right.
This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. on ESPN.
That's what I got on the other TV. Jeez, they've been showing a lot of ESPN commercials. The upcoming events.
On ESPN,
Yeah, here's another one. Oh my gosh, one after another.
always title season. And always trophy season. ESPN is always in season.
First and 10, Miami at the 38. Next pass complete to Malachi Tony. Tackled by Elijah Hardy. 2nd and 5 at the 43.
Oh, wow. He's gone. Wow.
Mark Fletcher Jr. Touchdown Miami. A 57-yard touchdown run by number 4, Mark Fletcher Jr. Carter Davis for the point after. Dylan Joyce to hold.
5-tier says on YouTube TV, that's fairly normal on ESPN channels other than the main one in ESPN2.
Left in the third quarter, the Indiana Hoosiers
Oh.
10, the Miami Hurricanes 7.
Oh, okay. So I guess on ESPN and ESPN2, they show other kinds of commercials. Also, TSN has this game on, so they'll have their own commercials. Maybe towards the end of the game, I'll switch to TSN. Wonder how many Canadians are watching this game.
Dr. Pepper presents a playoff.
This again. That's the Christmas special. That's a Christmas commercial. Let's see what other versions they have on. ESPN2 has the Field Pass with the Pat McAfee show. ESPNU has the Film Room. I was on that at the beginning. I wanted to see what coaches are there. ACC Network has Field Pass. Now that's interesting because I thought they would have like the Miami Hurricanes radio broadcast. Because did they have that? Did they have that when they went for the Peach Bowl? Because usually when an SEC team is in the championship, they'll have their radio broadcast on the SEC network. What about the what's the other version? There's another one. The Coaches Cam, or whatever that's called. Like, did they not? I guess they don't have that. Is it called the Command Center? Huh. Well, that's what the CFL used to call it, but now it's called the Replay Center. Who does Pat McAfee have with him? Is it his buddies on his show? I don't listen to his show, by the way, even though his show is the most popular one somehow. Somehow he can get any guest he wants. I don't know these other guys with him. They're right there on the field. Oh, it's the... I forgot what that mascot is. The name of it. Oh, this one, they don't have the bottom line. ESPN News had the bottom line, but not this.
The sideline is packed with gold jackets on the Miami side. They're just kind of in a cluster over here. Lincoln Portis, Devin Hester, Edric James, Ed Reed, Reggie Wayne, Elias Campbell. All kind of just hanging out here to the left. Andre Johnson over there.
To be honest, I don't know why this game and their playoff games are on like 5 different ESPN channels. It's kind of weird, you know, but I mean it's cool at the same time. You get to pick your version. But it's only like that for the college football playoff games, you know? I think. Ooh, okay.
Great job, great answer. Just like Miami, they want to start and lead on their run game as well, so that's a great job to start.
I guess we're not showing Pat McAfee and his friends like a little camera on the side, because it used to be like that. This time they're showing the game in full screen.
Obviously, a lot ahead for the Indiana Hoosiers. If they want to become an undefeated national champion, a lot of football left for that to take place. And fakes the pass, hands it off. Another gain of minimal. Third and medium. Conman, third medium has been good to Indiana, but I'll tell you what, another stop for this Miami defense. This place might explode.
That's a massive play for Mendoza.
It's dark.
Stopped by this Miami defense.
Oh, outside. I thought you meant inside. Okay. That's fine. All right. Wow. Almost a catch and almost interception.
Keontae Scott's pressure getting home. Mendoza reads it. They make the right read. Made a good throw. You got to catch that ball.
Great pass breakup by Mohamed Toure, who's out there. He's 6'2", 240 pounds. I mean, what's a catch, what's not a catch, I have no idea. Surratt leads the team and drops. That'll be logged as another one.
It's been a conversation all weekend. What's a catch, what's not?
Carthy gets a fair catch. Malachi Tony has it at the 11. All the momentum in the city is with the Miami Hurricanes. Able to score a touchdown on the explosive run on their last drive. Are they able to do it again?
Every owl has something to protect.
I don't think I'm new to this race.
Al Chun,
You can have that handcuff.
Alan Hagen,
I'm not going to spend my retirement on land.
owls who start a business
Who's the boss now?
and pass it down. They've all got something to protect, whether it's these owls.
No, showing a different commercial for a change. I think after this game, I think ESPN2 will show the Australian Open coverage. I think it's after the Pat McAfee Field Pass broadcast. Yeah. One of my favorite podcasts to listen to is Holding Court with Patrick McEnroe. Hey, 5Terry, you said you have Sirius XM. That's a show I recommend you listening to. And you don't have to listen to it live. It's not easy to listen to this one live because it's on every Saturday at 6 a.m. Central. I mean, that's not easy to wake up that early or stay up all night to listen to that show live. Yeah, it's Patrick McEnroe, longtime tennis commentator. It is a tennis show, but he'll talk about the other big sporting events, which right now it's the NFL playoffs. And people can call in that show. But it's only once a week. It's an hour. Well, without commercials, it's like 50 minutes. That is like the best 1 hour sports show, in my opinion. I find it entertaining. I like the way he talks. Yeah. So I'll probably hear him calling some matches after the game. I wish his show was 2 hours. That's how much I really like that podcast. Or have it twice a week, maybe every Wednesday and Saturday. Just like my podcast. It's on twice a week. I forgot Mario Cristobal. He won the national championship with Miami, right? Wow. Assistant coach. He used to be the Oregon head coach. That would have been weird if he faced his former team, Oregon Ducks. Or in the Fiesta Bowl, Carson Beck faces his former team, the Georgia Bulldogs. I thought that was going to happen after Miami beat Ohio State. I thought Georgia would beat Ole Miss, but no. This playoff has been pretty surprising. But hey, that's what some people like. I think a lot of people like surprises like this. This is really a different type of national championship game, you know. A very unexpected one. Miami's the 10 seed. Man, if only Lee Corso was there, he would put on that headgear. He would definitely put on that Indiana headgear. It's funny, like the season he retired, that's when Indiana football had their best season ever. Yeah, they're right there. Wonder if after the season we're going to see Pat McAfee back in the WWE. Probably at WrestleMania.
Miami was able to obviously get off the field and not let Fernando just walk it down. Time of possession is still heavy in Indiana's favor. Making plays, yards kind of creeping back in, and then now Miami. Well, it is
Terraces, you'll probably be watching the Australian Open after the Natty. Oh, okay. Because it's on all night long until like 6 a.m. I know it's not easy to watch it live. Guess that makes sense. That's why the U.S. Open's your favorite, because it's easier to watch it live. Have you listened to any podcasts on SiriusXM? Or not yet? I know you said SV Pod's the only one, right? So far. I like that one. With Stanford Steve.
And now with that physical run, he did it all the way up third and 12, which is much more manageable.
Third and 11, certainly a big lead for Fernando Mendoza throughout the entirety of the season, certainly the playoffs. How about in this exact moment? Fernando making a check. Every play is a puzzle you have to figure out. Saw something he likes. Moves black to his left side. Surratt, one-on-one. That's where he's headed. Back shoulder ball. Surratt catch. Gregory with an incredible play.
Notice not many penalties in this game. Like, that's what a lot of people like, including myself. It's so unusual in the NFL. You watch an NFL game and there's hardly any penalties.
We almost see Surratt come down with that 100% of the time. But then once again, Pat taking away that free access, beating up the line of scrimmage, challenging the wide receivers all the way down the field.
That's been a layup for Indiana all college football playoff. Instead, no pass interference being called on this particular evening. And it's getting grounded. Great punt by McCarthy.
That is a great punt.
That's great coverage by the Indiana Hoosiers special teams. Devin Boykin on the play. Carson Beck starting within his own 10. 10-7. Natty on the line.
No, not yet. Alright. Like I said, I recommend you listen to Holding Court with Patrick McEnroe every Saturday. I'll have to remind you on that. That's the best part. You don't have to listen to it live. Most of the shows are on demand. That's the main reason why I got SiriusXM to begin with, to listen to these podcasts. It's also expensive too. You have to pay like $25 a month? That's kind of ridiculous. Just like the new ESPN app. How much does that cost? Like $30, $35 a month? So I'll try the other field pass on the ACC network. I'm not sure who's on this one. Oh, look, they're showing the same commercial. Sonic. That's like the thinnest burger patty I've ever seen. You think when CBS has a Super Bowl, likely in 2028, you're going to listen to Kevin Harlan as long as he's still doing them on radio? Oh. Did you do that in 2024 when they hosted the Super Bowl, or did you not? Or you didn't have SiriusXM back then? Also, when they hosted it, they had like a Nickelodeon version of that game. I actually tuned into that for a bit. It was kind of funny. But that was the one. That was the year I listened to their radio broadcasts. Because for some reason, I don't know. I just wasn't really. Well, I wasn't really feeling it. Feeling like watching that Super Bowl. Oh, you did not?
See Huddle field pass here on the sideline at Hard Rock Stadium. We got a ball game 10-7 IU up on Miami.
Jimbo Fisher. I see Jimbo, the former Texas A&M head coach. He's on this. Jeez, look at the size of that player, that former player. Wait, Devin Hester, the former Chicago Bears? Is that him?
He's different. Oh yeah, very different. And how about that staying home to play for your hometown team?
Oh yeah. Who would want to go somewhere when you got a great university like this right in your backyard?
Mentors like you?
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool.
Come on. Lucky you got that one back. Get up all on the ground, man. Let's go ahead and try this thing down.
Just ran a snag concept all they ran.
That brings up another third down opportunity for Miami.
He got fooled by the covenant.
They did.
Yeah. Indiana does such a good job of showing you one thing and then doing something completely different.
They read eyes really well. They keep their shoulders square and keep their eyes on that quarterback and play it. It's a big play right here. He can't get crazy. Don't get greedy, but if it's there, he's got to make it.
All right. Well, let's go, Valley.
Fourth down.
I'll tell you what, I don't mean it as a critical, but when I'm third down, my first option, I got to be past the stick.
Correct. Yeah, facts.
I mean, you got to be past the stick.
Right.
I mean,
Gotta be past sticks.
Right. You always talk that at a
Jimbo's got that country accent voice of his. He also used to be at Florida State. He also used to coach Florida State. Back when Florida State was a really great team.
Situation over on third down for Miami. We need a big punt, good coverage right here.
Over 8 to be exact.
Wow. Touchdown, Indiana. Wow, they blocked another punt. Turn into a touchdown. Yeah, yeah, it happened again. Wow, that's crazy.
It's just the little things, man. You gotta do your job.
Devin, your thoughts?
You never have a special team guy. You never want to get on something like this right here. The team, this is a big momentum thing. Whether it's a big return or block punt. I was right there. These guys are big return.
Somebody on special teams is going to be big. I wish I hadn't thought.
And the defense is playing great. These are the type of games.
Oh, still made the PAT after it hit the, yeah, hit the post. That's kind of funny. I'm on the ACC field pass when this happened.
87 on the right side there.
That's just leakage all around. It starts up.
Wow. Wow. Hey man, block punts are always exciting, especially when they turn into a touchdown. Hmm.
That's big. That's big right now in the national football league right now. Just
Wow.
in football in general, you got a turnover like that. That hurts.
What are you thinking as a leader? What are you telling offense over here right now? What do they need?
We got to score. We got to score this drive here.
But how when points have been so hard to come by?
We got to pull out every trick we can in the bag right now.
They do a good job covering.
see from Big Coop right there, man. He's challenging his guys. He's getting in everybody's grill. Let's make no mistakes. Let's play.
You gotta leave it all on the field right now. Outside, empty the tank. Empty the tank.
The outside receivers have to compete. They have to make a play.
Got to.
Starting off on their own 19-yard line. First and 10 for Miami.
Take a shot. Let it go.
Good play. Okay, there you go. Got 8 or 9.
They're going to force you to take down the knee stuff. Like that's just what they're going to do.
There's plenty of time. You still got a quarter and 10, 8 minutes. Just get a good drive right here. Play football.
All right, here's your
Play
tempo.
football.
Play safe, but still take what they give you right now. Stretch.
When they run the ball outside the tackles, they make yards.
There you go. Stretch plays.
Get the ball in the edge.
Stretch plays. They're doing a lot of stuff inside.
Exactly right.
Correct.
Me and Ed were talking about that over here just a minute ago. You got to get the ball outside those tackles. Stretch or pin, pull, something. Get the ball outside.
That's a great job by everybody involved. Could have called probably holding right here on Maui Noah. That's a good break for them, but just the patience for Moore to cut when he sees it gets vertical.
Great block by Malachi Tony fighting in the slot.
Yep. What we got here? Can't see the secondary. Stay back. Come on, give it. Got him.
Wow.
Fly's going to throw the flat.
Yeah, Malachi Tony wide open.
Probably had a guy on the flat there on the side he looked. That's a good one. That's not targeting.
He's not seeing it as clear as you would expect him to see it being a veteran quarterback. That's again being fooled by what this defense is doing.
That ball should have went to flat. First and 10, picked up 5 and moved on. Stretch. There you go. Stretch. 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 36, 37. 37.
0 for 8 on third down. This is a big play right here.
0 for 8. Wow.
You got to figure it out. I mean, it's been drive killers, obviously. Put so much on the defense. Can we muster something up as an offense right now?
So what do you call?
Something that gets to the sticks, please.
Anything. Six or beyond.
Diggs was across.
And he likes the big route, but here they come.
Every man covered right now.
That's seven.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a heck of a play. Let's go. Quarterback.
Yes, sir. Keep the play alive.
It was a great job by C.J. Daniels uncovering.
He did. He ran the quarterback scramble and changed direction and came back. Huge.
Yeah.
Right here, got pressure, stepped up. They got it locked down.
Yeah.
Good job by Carson. And great job by, look, he started to break it and he broke it back out.
Yep.
Scramble rules.
What a
Work
great
on them all
job
the
keeping
time.
your eyes upfield, too, man.
That's huge.
Just like they drew it up, right?
Hey,
That's backyard ball, baby.
sometimes somebody got to make a play.
We got it too.
Now you're in field goal range. Be smart here.
Empty.
Play it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
He's down.
Knee hit the ground. Get that ball.
I think it's neat.
It was out of range.
Man, you can't. That's the thing about them little slip. When you're playing that slip screen game, that ball's got to be on the right shoulder that turns that guy into the run. You can't.
Throw it behind him, yeah.
You know, it's hard. I mean, this is a big receiver. This is a true freshman. That's a 6'4", 6'5" guy. I like my speedsters getting those type of passes, man.
Well, it's good. The big guys get on the ground. That's a single guy. They're playing it single up. He had room back there. Sure.
Second and 9.
Oh, wow.
Get it to the playmaker. This is your drive. This is like last week. Every time they shot themselves in the foot, they responded.
Yeah. And essentially, this is like an outside run. I mean, you're just getting your best player in space right here. 1, 2, 3, bang. Just get the ball out.
Creative play call.
It's
You're
an RPO.
calling the defense going to the right, going back to your best players.
That's just a bubble screen with motion.
Correct.
They had RPO the other way.
Fast throw defense. That's exactly the type of play you need.
What are you thinking right here? You haven't been down here this entire game. They're pounding the red zone.
I'm thinking right here. I'm pounding stretch play right here. Stretch play right here. I'm getting into pistol too. I ain't letting it go.
First two. First
I'm in the
play.
pistol.
You got first part
hit the goal line. You think you want to run direct. Well, everybody packs in. The tighter they get, the wider you go.
Right. And those be the easy touchdowns sometimes. You're right. The running back just bumping in the end zone. They so proud of it.
He's going to break a tackle anyway, big body. He is.
You got the little corner out there trying to get back one-on-one. He hit the field where he sees him pretty clear.
Exactly right. They don't want that.
He'll stay on the block.
Give him a big call here. Does he throw it or run it? He's in the gun. I think he's going to. I bet he throws it. Oh, man. That's a good side.
Go, Martin. It's a run.
Ooh, close to the first down.
We'll go to the fourth quarter.
It's the end of the third quarter.
Big game right here. That's a good run, man.
You know what time it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what time it is.
Put the floors up,
Let's
Tank.
really evolve his game. And him coming back next year, I think, is smart.
Very smart.
He's going to be, when he gets out of here, he's going to be a grown man and ready for the league.
Most definitely.
Put your boys up, everybody. We're heading to the fourth quarter.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, Devin Hester, stick with us to close out this drive. We'll be back with more live from Miami Gardens after this quick break.
So Devin Hester used to play for Miami.
On a two-time McFans.
Wow. Five Terraces. Bill Belichick was on the ACC Network studio pregame and actually on game day for a little bit too. Oh, I heard that he was going to be on the ACC Network pregame. That's cool. Well, I hope North Carolina does better next season. They got Bobby Petrino as their offensive coordinator. Used to be with Arkansas. I really thought he would take over. He would be the permanent head coach at Arkansas, but no. Yeah. Man, these head coaches are like, this is like the craziest season for these head coaches. Like, getting fired, going to a different program. Yeah. They don't call it the coaching carousel for nothing. Yeah, let's hype up this Pro Bowl games. They're going to have flag football in the next Summer Olympics. Wonder how many people are going to watch that. I guess I'll watch it. I think NFL players can be in it. That'll probably just be like a one-time thing because it's in Los Angeles.
With the ACC huddle, we have the best seat in the house now. We have changed, flipped the field. Miami knocking on the door. 3rd and 1, ball on the 3. They haven't been in this territory the entire game. Devin Hester hanging out with your huddle crew right now.
Let's go.
Taylor, what am I going to do with this video? Who knows?
Oh yeah, they're acting like proud pops over here with their phones out.
3rd and 1, let's go, baby.
Jet sweep, my cap.
Gonna start if they want to.
Get it out. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Wow.
I can't wait to see this at-home video. Hey, camera!
Okay, now.
Let's go, baby. On camera.
Touchdown number 2 for Mark Fletcher Jr. in this game, and that's fitting.
No, that Mark Fletcher Jr. again.
So much to me. He is everything this program is all about.
You know what?
Because he has decided to stay for another season.
It's so weird doing this.
So his NIL just went up, man.
Facts. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, baby.
If it ain't, he should fire his agent.
Jeez, look how much bigger this bald dude is. He's obviously a former player.
How would you measure the crowd today?
I feel like we're doing pretty good. It looks like Indiana's out.
They came out.
Yeah, they outnumbered. They outnumbered. And I would say that to a couple of my teammates. I say, man, it's like a 70-30 percentage right now.
These Miami fans need to get loud.
That 30 is making a lot of noise.
They are.
They are.
Mark Fletcher's mom is like half of that noise right now in the stands.
Man, how good is Mark Fletcher? 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. Just a great leader, great player.
He's averaging north of 131 yards per game in the CFP.
He's not done yet. And he's got all the time.
Elevating his game in the playoffs.
Yeah. That's the great ones do.
This is huge here.
All right, how about defensively? You're captain, you're leader. What are we doing?
Look at that stadium. It's like a square. A giant square stadium.
Them 2 DNs, let them eat right now.
Come on. How about as a corner? I mean, we've seen a lot of open access throws, easy throws. What do you want to see from those guys on
Man,
the
get up in
edges?
their face and press.
Yes. Old school Miami.
Press them and put some over the top.
Yeah, old school Miami.
What's the mindset to do that, to be able to do that?
Hey, the front four, they got to put pressure. They put pressure, you get them in their face. We got to let go.
They know I'm just better than you. That's got to be the mentality.
Right.
Miami has a 39% pressure rate in this game so far. Fernando Mendoza has been knocked around a little bit.
Indiana, they're not trying to take no shots. No. Like you haven't seen that all day. Everything's just short. They're bowling.
Great job. Mendoza's got
Excuse me, I didn't mean to hit my microphone. Sorry. I was gonna say, look, it just keeps saying traditional telecast on ESPN. Okay, we get it. We know it's on ESPN. But even this one doesn't have the bottom line. It's only the Skycast and the coach's film room. I don't know why this game isn't on ABC. I never understood. Why isn't the national championship game on ABC for many years? Do you know the answer to that, Five Taylor? Because I don't. Usually you have the answers. You have the answers more than me. Oh man, wow.
What goes through your head when you say trust it? What do you mean?
Make a play.
Yeah.
Go for it. Don't pause. Don't hesitate. If you would have just trusted, it'd have been so crazy right now. Sebastian would have been on the field right now.
We might have been on the field.
That was Ethan O'Connor, the transfer from Washington State. And he's gained a lot of playing time this season due to injuries, and he's stepped up.
Oh, wow.
See, this is the type of things, man, that Fernando Mendoza is going to see. He's going to identify that it's all about numbers. Look here, right now, we've got it. We've got you 2 on 3. It's an easy game when you play that way.
That's the execution that Indiana does. They wear you down, they continue to execute.
I tell you what,
tackle.
you got 2 of the best teams that receivers block. Miami receivers block, Indiana's receivers block. And those guys, both teams do a good job of that. You don't always see that.
In Miami territory.
Single high. Oh, you get him. Good job. That's a good job of him again. That's a good job of getting back to the line of scrimmage. That could have been a big negative play. Made it a 1-yard game.
Ruben name, man, it's just so good. You don't block that guy, it's probably not a good decision.
They had a naked screen coming back under. They had a naked screen coming back under.
To the flat, they wanted to
Yeah, right there. They couldn't get
You don't know, but at least it'll finally be starting next year. Will it be on just for that 1 year, or will it be on permanently? I don't know how many years they'll be covering this. There was a certain time where Fox had the national championship in the late 2000s. I think Tom Brenneman and Charles Davis were the announcers. But I think ever since 2009 or 10, it's been on ESPN. I don't even know what ABC is showing. I mean, I know they usually show TV shows. Because Monday Night Football was on both ABC and ESPN. Like, why isn't it the same for this, you know? Oh, what are they going to do? Timeout. Indiana.
Devin, we appreciate you. We'll let you go watch the sports center with you guys.
Go watch your Canes finish. Good to see you.
You guys, man. Good to see you. Always see you, bro.
Thank you for coming.
All right.
Appreciate you. Devin Hester, everyone. The GOAT. You see it around his neck. You can't miss it. We'll be back with more after a quick.
I don't know if he was at the Chicago Bears game yesterday. That'd be crazy if he was. From that freezing game to this nice, much nicer weather game. Permanently until at least 2023? Oh. Wow. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. Says, we'll be right back, and then they're back 2 seconds later.
Hard count. I think of hard count. Now they get him to jump, take a shot. Probably punt. I don't think they're going to go unless you got a play that you truly love. They have one.
Oh! They really went for it, and they got the first down. Wow. Oh, man, that's crazy. I wasn't sure if they would really go for it or not. They really did, and they made it.
Squatted on it more. He ran with it more, which gave him the room. Earlier they were squatting on that thing. The other three they tried to throw. They didn't throw. Now they got the momentum. Wow.
Saw that it says that Novak Djokovic got his 100th victory at the Australian Open. That's amazing. That's a lot of wins, man, over the past, what, 20 years? He said his first year was back in 2005. Jeez. So 21 years ago, he was, what, 17? A 17-year-old? My gosh.
They got the safety block that they wanted. That's a different run right there. I'd have rather ran the football over here, brought the motion, ran the football on this side from the number game.
That'll bring up third down.
Okay, so yeah, on ESPN2, they'll be on at 10:15.
Mendoza's mama.
Unless if the game doesn't end before 10:15.
Hey, ain't nothing worse than being a parent right now.
I can't imagine.
Wonder how many people watched or listened to the Paul Feinbaum show. I didn't. I usually listen to that late on demand. I don't listen to podcasts live because there's just so many that I have on my list that I like to listen to.
What do you think about that? Hey, they're gonna make them call it.
Yeah, not many penalties. It's been a while. It's been a while since the last penalty.
Because if Miami goes and scores, a field goal goes back and wins the game. Let's kick some field goals.
That's a timeout from Coach Signetti.
Now, I wouldn't have called timeout. Let him move back 5. You got to save these timeouts.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I agree. You gotta save your timeouts. The second half.
You're close enough right now. 5-yard penalty ain't affecting this field goal. He didn't take the 5-yard penalty, then kick the field goal.
That's what I would do.
Good play. You got a good play, and you want to be aggressive.
And you gotta take the points.
Hey, but I also know before halftime, there was a little bit of mismanagement.
Right, and the clock. Their clock management has been very poor.
You'll see maybe down the road here if that timeout proves costly.
This is the first time for both head coaches in the national championship.
Very true.
It gets not only to the players, but to the coaches. Right.
Yeah, the Miami cheerleaders in the stands. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that. Cheerleaders in the stands.
If you're watching the broadcast, it looks like they're coming back out.
This is so weird.
I mean, he may score a touchdown, but I don't like the call.
They're gonna go for it again?
What is it? 3rd and what?
Fourth down attempt.
4th and 4th. I'm saying.
I don't know about this.
I like the field goal to get up 6.
Well, I hope they get it. I hope they get the first down.
The defense is still playing great. I kick it right here.
They're really going for it again.
Wow.
Oh! Wow!
For a call on that right there, wow.
That's the highlight of the game. And Heisman Trophy winner. I would have kicked it too, Jimbo.
They must have saw. I wonder, let me ask, I want to go back and see that again. Because they left the big guys in.
Look at that. Yep, he's ready for the NFL. He is ready to be a Vegas Raider. I hope he does well too. Wow.
Talk about his toughness, but he got hitting them out, and he hasn't backed down once. He's been like,
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
it's a great football game.
Hey, whoever got that photograph at the goal line of him stretching out like that, and look at his family.
Oh, well, there it is. they got to win this game now. After that, they got to win this. I noticed, man, these coaches, they like to go for it. It's like, oh man, when you make the first down, it's awesome. But when you don't make the first down, it really sucks because you don't get any points. Turns out they got the first down and then the touchdown. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. Got 4 people watching. That's great. If I have time, I'll record the next episode of KSN and release it tomorrow morning. So next live stream on this channel will be the Super Bowl, February the 8th. No matter what happens. If you saw my latest KSN update short, I said we might get the one Super Bowl that I don't want, and that's still a possibility. If we do get the one Super Bowl that I don't want, then I'll still do it. I'll still do the live reaction stream. Which means I might not enjoy it as much, but oh well. I just, you know what, at this point, I hope this year's isn't a blowout like last year's. I'm sure most of y'all would agree. That is crazy. He is, dang, look how tough he is. He never went down until he got in the end zone. He deserves it. I got Jimbo, he got his hands in his pockets the entire time. I don't know if he'll ever, I don't think he'll coach again. Because they bait Texas A&M, they paid him to get the F out. They paid him a ton of money to get the F out. Just like what LSU did to Brian Kelly. Wow, when's the last time there was a penalty flag? It's been like an hour at least.
This is a heavyweight fight.
Great return holding number 22, receiving team, 10 yards. Excuse me, half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
A double digit against Ole Miss. A 12 in the loss to SMU. And there you see his family. If you're wondering why his mom's sitting down, she's back. So she's in a wheelchair, but she has been throughout this college football playoff with her son, with the family.
Oh my goodness. Bloomington, Indiana, huh?
Little brother to her side, pops to the other side. All right, here goes Miami, first and 10, ball on the 8 after that penalty on the return.
Let it out now. Tempo, get on the ball. Get on the ball. Don't have to be crazy tempo, but you gotta get on the ball and get some plays called.
10-point game here at Miami Gardens.
Still got time.
You know what? I just realized something. Oops. I forgot to add the KSN to the screen. Let's see. Oh, well, there it is. You want to see the new logo? There's the new logo. Oh. I just realized I didn't put the KSN logo on the screen like I usually do. Oh man, he even it down the field. He caught it! Wait, oh, it hit the ground? According to the official. Oh, it hit the ground? Oh, it did. We couldn't see it from the other angle. I mean, that would have been an amazing catch. Uh-oh. Is that an SEC referee? Because that's usually what they do. These big playoff games, the referee would be from a conference at the team that isn't in this game. It's either an SEC referee or a Big 12 referee. Oh, they still got the first down. Wow. Plenty of yardage. Well, they're in field goal range. You don't have to get the touchdown first. You can get the field goal first. Oh, wow. These are Big 12 referees. Okay. Speaking of Big 12, oh yeah, let me ask you something, 5-Terra. What year was the first college national championship football game you watched? I know the first Super Bowl you watched was 2018. Oh man. Wow. Wow. Miami's back in this game. He took off his shirt. Maybe, should I do the same? I don't know if T-Bone's still here or not. Yeah, he would like to see me shirtless. Actually, it's too cold to be shirtless in here. Oh, there's more cheerleaders. This stadium looked like it can have a retractable roof to me. Guess we'll see what the new Buffalo Bills stadium looks like. I know it's not a dome, which is a good thing, meaning they can still have snow games. I heard that the Kansas City Chiefs are going to get a new stadium, and it's going to be a dome. Is that true? I know Arrowhead Stadium's an old stadium, as well as Kauffman Stadium, home of the Kansas City Royals. I know they're getting a new stadium. So I think both the Chiefs and the Royals are getting new stadiums. But the Chiefs' new stadium's going to be indoors. Huh. That's interesting. Yep. More new stadiums coming. Tampa Bay Rays, they're getting a new stadium. I mean, it's about time. Tropicana Field's a joke. I'm sorry to say that. It's not good. That stadium's not good for baseball. And of course, the Athletics will be moving to Vegas in a few years. Carlitos, vamos, Carlitos! Yeah, it's basically summer in Australia, which is why it's in January. That's like July over there. And when it's July here, it's basically January in Australia. The complete opposite weather. '24 with Michigan and Washington. Okay. So this is your third time watching this. Yeah, that's pretty much when you first. That was like your first full year getting into sports, right? Ugh.
Welcome back. I got a couple of words for you here. Malachi Tony. Those are the words.
Tony got a dig route. Now they just go get a stretch play. That's just a stretch play. It's the same play Fletcher scored on. They're just pitching it to him in motion. When you get the ball to a good guy and a play they block well.
Malachi Tony, 10 touchdowns on the season. Also has a rushing touchdown, 2 passing touchdowns. He's a freshman All-American, guys. And guess what? We get to watch him for several more years here at the U.
Hopefully, Coach, what do you say? Players not plays?
Exactly. Players not plays.
Looks like this game will not be a blowout after all. Well, I guess that's a good thing.
We've got 6:37 to go in this national championship. Miami looking for number 6. Indiana looking for number 1. Miami this season 4-2 in one-score games. Indiana's 3-0.
Yeah, but they both did there.
I'm just here to deliver facts. That's all I'm here to do. Miami won more. 4.
Yanks is how they start this drive.
Why is the traditional telecast on ESPN so big? Why is that so big? Can you make that smaller? It's kind of a distraction, in my opinion.
Everyone in this building on their feet right now. 2nd and 7, ball on the 28.
They knew that was coming. Ruben Bain was in kind of a normal deep.
Yeah, because look on this version.
39
You see how much smaller it is on this one? It's kind of weird. The ACC network, it's gigantic, and this one, it's so much smaller. Why isn't it the same, you know? It's one of those things that just does not make sense at all to me. Pat McAfee doing play-by-play? That's huge. Got under 5 minutes left. Oh, this game's already 3 hours. That means I'm in. That means I've been entertained from since the very beginning of this game. I assume there's more Miami fans in the stands. They're at midfield. Let's check in on the film room. Is it the same people? Yeah, it is the same people. It's so much quieter watching this version. Mike Gundy, I'm a man. I'm 40. That rant will live forever. That rant will live forever. I don't know if you know about Mike Gundy's famous rant 5-tier. If not, you should look that up on YouTube after the game. Just type in Mike Gundy, I'm a man, I'm 40. It was from 2007, that clip. The year you were born. So now how old is he? 58? Almost 59? Next year he needs to say, I'm a man, I'm 60. It's crazy. Oklahoma State fired his ass after all these years. That's like a big FU, you know? Just like what they did to John Harbaugh. Oh, 2-minute warning? Oh, not quite.
And we got really good at back shoulder phase. Him, Hartman, A.T. Perry, we got a lot of mileage on those guys.
Who was the D-gap defender here? They push crack the same team. I mean, come on, man.
They don't have a lot of practice at this. They don't play a lot of practice.
I'm not sure who these other coaches are. I wish it says their names.
That crack replaces, it takes work, right, Chiz? Yeah,
So it's only the Skycast that has the bottom line. That's interesting.
Here's what I do like. Did you see what the whiteout did today?
Okay, now we're in a 2-minute warning.
See, the mistake they make, if they just go inside, it's easy to replace. He sold the slant route.
They were in the studio on fancy chairs with Zubin Mehenti as the host. You have heard about that. You have heard about that, but not seen it in full. Oh, okay. Just like Jim Mora. Playoffs? Talking about playoffs? That guy's like 90 years old now, and he still looks fantastic. Holy crap. And his son, I think his son, who was the UConn head coach, now he's the Colorado State head coach. All right, I guess the last 2 minutes we'll go to the main telecast. Good old Chris Fowler. Might as well to finish this. Five people watching. That's great. It's so quiet in here because I mute the commercials every time. And no, I don't do that when I'm watching sports off stream, off camera. I don't mute the commercials. I usually leave them on. I'm glad the stream didn't get blocked. I wonder if this will get any copyright claims. Guess I'll find out. I'd say this game is better than last year's and the year before and the year before that. This is a very unexpected national championship. That's what people like. I was hoping we can get a very unexpected Super Bowl, but nope. I don't think we will now. Unless if somehow the Denver Broncos get in without their quarterback.
Move on. This is the one guy, although Becker was in the portal curtain, he said no, stay and win. But he had to bide his time, mostly a special teamer, including the first half of this season.
6 people watching. Wonderful. And I got 6 subscribers. I'm gonna get 6, 7 subscribers pretty soon, I guess. Wonderful. Yeah, they know what's up. You people know what's up. Yep. Oh, man. Oh. Well, so I'll eat some Cheez-Its now. My snack. Original. Do any of y'all remember Cheese Nips? I miss Nips. Cheese Nips is no longer a thing. Oh well, Cheez-Its is pretty good too. Wow. Mmm.
False starts. Number 65. Offense by Governor Kennedy.
Outstanding. For the pro future.
Yep. Yeah, you see him on the far left. Little
First time they've been penalized in the second half, and that moves it back. And
I like to see the stats of the penalties. Not many penalties in this game.
Can still finish the job here, though.
That's what people like.
No, not much. Maybe a half a yard. Cristobal spends another timeout. Ahmad both one in the middle.
Now that interior, the Miami defense often gets overlooked because of Bain and Mesidor on the outside. But they've stepped up on that play.
After one rewarding performance, Indiana's got big play out of special teams here. This is the block. Mark comes off the edge. Slow developing punt there. Jones falls on it. And then this play, which will live forever in Indiana lore. The Hoosiers hold out and win this. Mendoza took the 2 shot.
Well, I think it's two things. It's the play and the effort, but the decision to go for it by Kurt Signetti. If they end up winning the game, that's what we're going to remember about this game is critical moment, brought the field goal unit out, brought it back, put Mendoza out there, and you call quarterback on 4th and 4.
I remember the decision. I'll remember the run.
No, I love the run. I just applaud him for that gutsy call.
Absolutely. He sensed this was the time to go a few scores, and then still Miami fought back.
35, mid-51, you got a timeout. This Miami defense been a strength of the backbone of this team all year. Can someone step up and make a play right here to keep the Canes' hopes alive?
Black, nothing. He is stopped immediately. That was Wesley Bassett and Motoré. Those 2 linebackers stepped up. Final timeout taken. Field goal attempt coming up.
Yeah, heck of a job on
You would have to kick it this time.
eating up those linemen who would love to be able to climb up and get to those linebackers. But you see 31 and 1 both getting
Okay, Miami has no timeouts.
stay clean because of the effort by those defensive linemen. So that little flinch by Carter Smith on 2nd 1. They're about to just take easy first down. The game is over. That flinch moves them back to 2nd 6, eventually 3rd down, and now 4th down to keep them in the game.
Hoosier fans hoping that's not going to come back to haunt them. You say in the championship game, sometimes unusual things happen. That guy is absolutely rock solid. Their best offensive line, one of the best in the country.
Yeah, Big Ten offensive lineman of the year.
Just a little flinch. Now Radicic, who made it from 34 earlier, tries to give Indiana a 6-point lead from 35 yards out. I wonder if Signetti thought about it for a second, keeping the offense out there again on 4th down. Field goal not great.
Right down the middle.
So Indiana took 4:50 off the clock.
All right.
Looked at 11 plays and added 3 to the lead. But Miami and Carson Beck are going to have a chance.
Miami wins this by 1 point. I'll be like, what the heck, man?
20 years All-State celebrated every field goal to extra point made at participating universities, donating to the Athletic Scholarship Fund, supporting all student athletes. Thank you, All-State.
Really could have been 27-24 if Miami didn't miss that field goal in the first half.
Was Carson Beck. Everything that Carson Beck has been through, he leaves Georgia, he deals with the ulnar nerve surgery, which is a massive ordeal, comes back from that, goes to Miami, falls back in love with the game, fits perfectly into this program, loves his teammates, loves the year he's had, been through a ton of adversity, and now he gets to football. He's over there just hoping for a chance, and he got it with a minute 42 down 6.
Drive against Ole Miss began with some key throws. Put themselves in position. He wanted to throw it in the end zone. Nobody open, ends up running it in from 3 yards out with 18 seconds to go. This drive put Miami in a position to play for this championship. Some clutch deliveries, laser throws on 3rd down.
Yeah, he was all over it, making great decisions, but it came down to this. These 3 receivers went from the left to the right, man coverage.
Now that was crazy. Him scoring the very little. Oh my gosh, Ray Lewis. Remember him with the Baltimore Ravens when they won the Super Bowl with him. That was his last game too. He retired as a Super Bowl champion. Just like Peyton Manning did. Yeah. So I didn't know Ray Lewis played for Miami. I know Michael Irvin did too. Delay a game.
How about the These Hoosier fans traveling to Miami, just like they did in a neutral field in Atlanta, and making this feel like a road game for Miami.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he wants to reset the play clock, but they were slow in the operation of it, so they start, which is like your worst nightmare when you're in a
They got a ton of Indiana fans. Wow, big shout out to Indiana. They want this so bad. Indiana fans, they want this so bad. That's why they should win this. They need to win this. Six people watching. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. We watch this together. I like that. You just never know who's going to find your stream. Yeah. Up. Personal foul.
Yep. And I think the hit was by Landino.
The passer, number 97. Defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It's big Mario Landino. That kind of up and staggering.
After he threw this football, he gets hit. Bill, what do you think of that one?
I support the roughing the passer comment.
Miami catches a break after it looked like it would be an incompletion after the delay of game. You're looking at 2nd and 15 still in the middle of that Indiana fan base, the loudest part of the stadium. So they catch a break, get it out to the 35.
That's got to regroup from that big hole and deliver. Miami still 65 yards from the end zone. Underneath, Marty Brown's got it. Brown breaks a tackle. It's a first down at the 46. Picked up the 11. Clock stops for a moment here.
Again, Russian Creek dropping in.
See, I like that. The clock stops for a moment. Unlike the NFL, the clock keeps ticking. I don't like that. It's not like that in the UFL and the CFL. It's only in the NFL. The clock keeps ticking. Oh, well, I mean, they all have, all those leagues, they have slight different rules. That's in bounds. But, you know, in the NFL, the clock keeps ticking.
Started moving, a few seconds ticked off, and Signetti wants to spend his last time out right here. He had burned a couple earlier.
Oh boy, it is we're getting down to the home stretch, really. Yep.
It's really incredible season. The Hoosiers will be 16-0, national champs for the first time, or Miami is going to once again win a 4th playoff game and win their first championship in like a quarter century.
Yeah, whoever ends up winning this, it's going to be crazy. Big thing for Indiana. They're going to try to protect the sidelines, keep everything in bounds, keep the clock moving. And if you're Carson back, remember, 43 starts in his career. He knows exactly where he needs to go with his football. Right now, he's trying to free up Malachi Tony. But remember, last week, it was Keelan Marion, number 0, who stepped up against Ole Miss in critical moments on the back side to make some big plays over the middle of that defense of Ole Miss.
C.J. Daniels is the veteran presence. He's on the right side, but D'Angelo Pons is across from him. Brown is the back.
Oh no. Oh, it's over! Indiana's gonna do it. Hoosiers are gonna win. Wow. Up. Late flag.
How about Shamari Sharp, who's from Miami of Florida?
They're going to do it. Indiana's going to do it.
Takes advantage of an underthrown ball. Had his eyes on it the whole way. I don't know if Carson Beck was expecting him to maybe stay in the flat.
After the interception, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 22, defense. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal. His first down, Indiana.
Just like that, Kurt.
First down, Indiana. You heard those words. All they got to do is kneel down.
Now, I think he might see middle field safety thinking he's got one-on-one right here. So as he throws it, the safety's going to work over here to help out. Now it's a two-on-one. The corner knows he has help so he can trail.
Wow.
He has to stay upfield with Marion. He knows the safety's coming over.
Wow.
He locates the football, staying in zone. Indiana's been doing this all year. That's why they're number one in turnover margin. They play with zone eyes.
I had a feeling Miami was going to win this game by 1 point.
And as I said, he's from right here.
One more kneel down. One more kneel down. I think I did the Gatorade bath on Signetti, Coach Signetti. They got the cops surrounded him. Protect the guy.
Why should Indiana football take a back seat? Brian Mendoza, he brings a bunch of guys from JMU.
One more kneel down. You know, in the CFL, you have they wait until the game clock hits 0 and then they snap it. That's a big difference between Canadian football and American football. It's over. That's it. Indiana Hoosiers, the first team to go 16-0. Oh, there it is. Blue Gatorade. Undefeated. First team to go 16-0. Amazing. History. They deserve it. Seriously. I'm glad they won. I'm glad they won. I mean, they've never won this before. They made history. Wow. It's only his second season.
It took a lot to get here, but I'll tell you what it took to come out ahead in this game was a lot of guts. I give Miami a lot of credit. They played really hard. We couldn't get anything done on them. Couldn't protect quarterback at all. Made a few plays and adjustments, but they were back shoulders and a spin out, got the run game going. Made the interception when we had to. A couple fourth down, we went for it. Mendoza, great run. Took some chances, found a way. Let me tell you, we won the national championship at Indiana University. It can be done, and I'm so happy for our fans.
Yeah, shout out to the fans.
You mentioned
They got a ton of Indiana fans. They wanted this so bad.
what gave you the confidence to make that call?
The coverage before they were in the coverage where that play would work. We put it in for this game. It was quarterback draw, but it was blocked differently. And we rolled the dice and said they're going to be in it again, and they were. We blocked it well. He broke a tackle or two and got in the end zone.
What has your quarterback Fernando Mendoza meant to this championship run?
Oh my God, he's so tough. I mean, he got hit. He had no time. He keeps getting back up, and just a great competitor. And there's no way this gets done without that kind of performance at that position. And I can't say enough great things about him.
Finally, how are you going to celebrate, Coach?
I'm gonna beer.
Another beer.
Enjoy that beer, Coach.
Another beer like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Epic moment in this game. It is the fourth quarter. You're leading by just 3 points, and coach decides to go for it on fourth down. What did he say to you in that huddle, and how did you execute it?
That's one thing about a team. We're always gonna put all on the line, and you know, I went all the forward and things are gone there. My offensive lineman blocked perfectly, and we're able to execute the team to the common goal, have the Indiana Hoosiers synergy to score and to give our team a chance
Oh, wow.
I mean, shout out to Miami defense. You can see why their two heads are first-round picks. I mean, it was going to be a physical game. And, you know, we had to play physical, and we did play physical. We elevated it. And it's victory so sweet for everybody, for the entire Hoosier Nation. But also, you know, it's super sweet to myself. I was a two-star recruit coming out of high school. I got declined to walk on offer to the University of Miami. Full circle moment here, playing in Miami for all the friends and family. I can't thank Coach Kennedy enough, and Coach Whitmer, and Coach Hanna for taking a chance on me, and just give all the glory to God.
You've been a little boy sitting in these stands watching people play on this field. How do you describe walking out here a national champion after all these years?
There's no words. There's no words. This is the most special moment of my life, and I know my teammates here. There's no one else I'd rather do it with.
Thank you, Fernando.
Thank you guys. God bless.
Man, this man he is amazing. What a story. Indy freaking Anna football won the national championship. That's crazy. Finally. Wonder what Coach Lee Corso thinks about this. My gosh, 3 years in a row, a Big Ten team won the championship. Hey, it would have been cool if Miami were to win this too. Beat Texas A&M, beat Ohio State, beat Ole Miss, and the game was in Miami. I would have cheered for Miami if they weren't playing Indiana. That was a great game too, from start to finish. That was probably one of the best national championships I've ever seen. Man. Look at all that confetti.
This is something amazing, and it's, again, the modern tools of this sport have been used by Signetti. It's an old roster, masterfully coached and developed in 16-0. 16-0.
Yeah, first 16-0 team. That's awesome.
Turn of the 19th century.
Right, yeah, just incredible. Cool to see, and we talked all season about how they do this.
They clearly are the best team. Look at that old picture.
1894. And the last perfect season of hoops, Kirk. Back for the perfect season of football. How about that?
Indiana has always been a basketball program. Now they're taking over football. The Assembly Hall in Bloomington, Indiana. Look at that.
Their first bowl season, our first bowl victory as a school in 1979 beat BYU. I said, Coach, we'll never forget that. We'll never forget that. So, Coach, if you're out there, buddy, we love you. Congratulations to you and all the Hoosiers and all your former teammates.
Absolutely. Love the LC. He was fired by that school, but still loves Indiana. Says a lot about the man.
I asked him, you're still a good kid? You still love? Absolutely. Pulling for Indiana.
Here's how another Indiana legend, Don Fisher, called the game-clinching interception from Jamari Sharp.
Oh, Indiana radio. Wait a minute. Voice of IU since 1973? Jeez. It's been the voice of Indiana for over 50 years? Oh my gosh. That is crazy. He was there when Lee Corso was their coach.
What a way for he and his team to be able to culminate the national championship season with a huge interception again by Sharp.
That's really impressive. A broadcaster with the same program for all those decades.
Team came up a little bit short. Gutsy response. He was hoping they were on their way to a game-winning drive, and Signetti's team kind of a smile.
This guy's all business.
Indiana fans on being the playoff champions. You can get all the official locker room merchandise right now. Selling right now at the College Football Playoffs official online store, shop.collegefootballplayoff.com.
Wow. I mean, this will be talked about forever. 2026 National Championship. Holy crap. Indiana was really bad at football for many, many years. SVP! It's great to see him there.
Legion of fans who came down here and filled Miami after they went to Pasadena and after they went to Atlanta. We'll visit with, I believe, Kirk Signetti, although I'm not positive just yet. We will also relive the Hoosiers' remarkable and unblemished road to the championship. All that and more after this very short break.
No, here it comes.
Postgame is presented by Ram Trucks, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Nothing stops Ram.
It was cold, all right. I think I saw some ice cubes. Yeah, I saw some ice cubes. Wow. Congratulations to Indiana. I'm glad they did it. I mean, that's just, what a story. It's hard to put into words, seriously. Like, this team was really, Indiana was really bad at football for many, many years. I think they had like the most losses ever. And they went undefeated, #1 team in the country. First team to go 16-0. Fernando Mendoza, Heisman Trophy winner. He's ready for the NFL. Wow. Wow, man. I'm happy. I'm glad they won. I thought Miami was going to come back and win by 1 point. It looked like that was going to happen. Man. This will be talked about forever. Like, during the regular season, I'm like, are they that good? Are they that good? Then they started getting better and better. Wow. Great game. Sorry, guys, for not looking at the chat, but I will look at it now. Oh, maybe not, because the post game's on. That was a pretty fast commercial. That's the play of the game. Dang. He's tough. Yeah, you gotta be tough, all right. You gotta be big and tough. Wow. The man from Miami, another player? Jeez. What? I mean, they deserve it. Seriously.
And the Hoosiers will celebrate this championship. Their legion of fans.
Look at all those people down there.
They are here in force in Miami, and they are ready to cheer on
Oh, there's Reese Davis.
Reese Davis, it's all yours.
He's actually 60 years old. He doesn't look like he's that old. He looks the same. I'll have to listen to his podcast, along with Pete Thamel.
We know after that performance for great Miami team that the But we also know that Indiana
Yeah.
is here, and it looks like the Hoosiers are here to stay as national champions. We want to start by introducing our players of the game.
Shout out to their fans. Big time.
This national championship match, the Heisman Trophy winner from right here in Miami, the Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza.
There's the man.
I know you've been asked a lot this week about what this return is like. Now that you're experiencing national championship, hometown, leading Indiana to unprecedented heights, how do you describe what you're feeling right now?
I first want to give all the glory to God. And, I mean, there's no better group of guys I want to do it with. This is the most special moment of my life. This is such a great group of guys. I love you guys. Great job. Let's fucking go!
Bro, this guy's hyped up, as he should be.
In this game, where you guys converted 2 fourth downs, you made a great throw to Charlie Beck, who made an unbelievable catch. And then the play that's going to go down in Indiana history, you're running through Hurricanes, you're showing it on the board right now, and you dive for it. 4th and 5, what did you think of the call?
Everybody doubted us at the beginning of the year. We didn't make it this far, not to land on the line. 4th down, we trust our guys, we trust our own line. First 4th down, Charlie Becker, fantastic guys. Second 4th down, I would die for my guys in the field. The way, same way they do for myself. We put on the line, and we got that done. Let's go.
Man, listen how he talks.
There's been a better moment than that touchdown run in that spot.
No better moment, no better moment. We talked about this a year ago when we started spring and winter workouts. We're going to be a national champion contender. Everybody counted us out, but it's the optimism and self-belief we had in each other that got us to this point.
I don't know if you've seen it yet, but your parents celebrating that touchdown run is something to see. You ought to check it out. A lot of family members here. What do you think tonight's going to be like for you?
Oh, tonight's going to be an insane night, to say the least. I also can't wait to get back to Bloomington with the guys.
Fernando, congratulations. Quarterback of the national champions, 16-0. The defense
Amazing.
in this Indiana victory. One of the great pass rushers in the country last season, one of the great defenders all year, and apparently a special teams demon tonight with Kyle Kamara. Tell me about the punt block.
Hey, man, I didn't see blood in the water, man.
I forgot about that punt block.
And I heard that double done, man. It was over.
On the final drive, Miami gets the ball. They have a chance maybe to go down and win the game. What was that like for this defense, having everything on your shoulders?
Bro, this is what you died for, man. Like, this is what you dream of as a kid. You have a 2-minute drill to go win it for everything, man. You got to go out there and just take it. And that's what we did. We took it.
Before we came up here, you came up to Coach Cingnetti in the back, and you said, "Thank you for bringing me here." What has the time in front of these Indiana fans been like for you?
It's been amazing, man. I've really seen the city of Bloomington grow, man. I made a lot of new friends, and I just seen the way that the fans supported us is amazing.
Let me tell you something. After what you guys have done, you've made several 100,000 friends for life. National champion, congratulations. Defensive player of the game, and well deserved.
Look at all that confetti. It's like non-stop.
In the modern era, 16-0 team in the national champions. Coach Cingnetti, you said, why not Indiana? Why can't we do it here? Now it's become reality. What's this moment like for you?
It's incredible. But, you know, when you got the right people in your organization, coaches and players, and you got a plan and great leadership, and they commit to getting better, anything's possible. What a gutty game. I give Miami a lot of credit. They played hard. We found a way. We were resilient and made one more play. What's this moment like for me? Back when I was waxing the staff table at IUP, Thanksgiving weekend, and the school was shut down for the playoffs, did I ever think something like this was possible? Probably not. But if you keep your nose down in life and keep working, anything is possible.
Oh, this guy's all business.
To go for it on the 4th and 4 with Fernando's touchdown run late in the 4th quarter.
That one took some thought. We went forward on 4th twice, I think, the series before, and came out with a couple of things that worked. Guys made plays.
ran the field goal team out there, didn't feel good about it, called a timeout. They were in the perfect coverage the play before. We banked they'd be in it again. It was a new play for them. It was just quarterback draw, but we blocked it different. He ran a linebacker over. His will, you know, he wasn't going to be denied. Great play by him. Great job up front. Great job tonight. Great job by our fans.
Woo!
You said at the Rose Bowl that this would make a hell of a movie. Well, this is a great way to end it. So what do you want to say to these fans on the occasion of bringing Indiana its first national championship?
Oh, he's
Best fans in America. I know what cheer you like the best. Did you ever think this was possible? On three. 1, 2, 3. Who?
And the Hoosiers are national champions, and there's one more order of business and the most important one. And for that, I introduce the executive director of the college football playoff, Mr. Rich Clark, to present the hardware. Rich?
Thank you, Reese. What a game. What a game. But as we conclude the college football playoff this season, I want to say thank you and congratulations to both of these teams because they showed the character, they showed the mental and physical toughness, and they showed an extreme competitive spirit, not just in the playoff, but throughout the entire season. And for the Indiana Hoosiers, this is historic. 16-0. Coach, 16-0. Congratulations to you and your fans on something that is truly remarkable. But now, you ready, fellas? Come on up here.
Here we go.
Right now, on behalf of the conferences and the institutions that administer the college football playoff, it is my honor to present the 2026 college football national champions, Coach Kurt Cignetti and the Indiana Hoosiers!
More confetti. It's like endless. It never stops. Oh, we are the champions. The Queen song. Did they play that at the Super Bowl too? I think so.
If you thought the Indiana Hoosiers and their fans would be singing Queens, we are the champions, of course, the anthem, and so many teams, it's like, I don't believe you. But here they are.
This will go down history forever, man.
And don't think that programs around the country haven't noticed that, Kurt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've had NFL head coaches text me, ask me, call me, asking about Kurt Cignetti and what he's done and how he's been able to energize his program in such a short time. And everybody's paying attention and everybody really respects what he's been able to do. And look at that smile right there, man. You imagine what he created in 2 years, and he's looking out.
It only took 2 years when he was there, man. I don't know what their record was in 2023. I don't think they were in the bowl game in 2023.
Smacking around two teams in the playoff to get here, and they had to fight for it. And Miami did battle to the last play, and Jamari Sharp made the plays. Yeah, that's
what's going on back in the state of Indiana at Assembly Hall. I have cousins. My cousin Lisa, congratulations, Lisa. She's probably crying somewhere right now. These are a passionate, diehard fan base that just hasn't had a lot of stuff to cheer about in the fall. And now they do. And this isn't a one-hit wonder. They're not going away. With their commitment with the NIL, with Kurt Cignetti, the coordinators that stayed committed, get ready for this brand. They're not going anywhere.
Sharp from Miami made the last play.
This is Indiana's golden year, man.
For Miami, was involved in a very consequential play at the end of a championship game against Ohio State. That's right. He was the one flagged for the pass interference. I tell you, this movie just has so many layers and stories. It's still being debated down here.
This was the last time Miami was in the national championship. 2003.
His nephew, Jamari, steps in front of Keelan Marion and
Wow.
makes a play in his hometown to seal a championship for Indiana and again deny Miami. This will sting. The Canes outgained the Hoosiers. Really, special teams cost them. The 50-yard doink off the upright early when every point was precious. And then, of course, that,
Wow.
that block punt. Enormous for Indiana.
Yeah, I think the block punt and then the drive where they converted those fourth downs that you talked about. I mean, when you're looking back at this game, because to Miami's credit, they did dig in the second half. They played with some urgency. They fought back. They came close. And Indiana needed a big drive, and they got it. I mean, that play and the decision by Kurt Signetti to go for it, and the touchdown by Mendoza, that'll be the play, and that'll be the drive, and the decisions that will be, again, looking back at it and saying that was the difference in this game.
Elsa Mendoza, who drove her son around his 17 football camps back when he was just trying to get noticed. He was trying to make somebody out there believe that he could play quarterback at a high level in college. She continues to battle MS, and this is a massive story. So many members of the Mendoza family. He's going to make his way over to Elsa. And his dad, Fernando IV, junior brother Max is here. Alberto's was on the team.
Family, yeah. How can you not like this guy? Seriously.
Some scripts are so crazy, no one would believe it. That's why sports are the ultimate reality.
Actually, I think every Big Ten fan is happy that Indiana finally won this thing.
Big Ten championship, Heisman Trophy, national championship, perhaps top draft pick in the draft. Been done by very, very few. The Mendoza family has the last word tonight here in Miami. That seems fitting, Kurt.
Yeah, his grandparents are Cuban.
Been a great playoff run. Been treated
Wow.
to some really superb football by this team all season long, and in their 3 games, really had to fight to the final play to earn it tonight. The Hoosiers on top through a century of looking up at others. Performance by him in a season we'll never forget. Dr. Pepper now presents the trophy run featuring the
Dr. Pepper, zero sugar,
Stand to deliver. So long.
along with Cheez-Its Original. This is like the closing ending of this crazy playoff. You gotta be honest, the playoff games are pretty much the only college games I really watched during the bowl season. I didn't really watch much regular bowl games. I usually do. I usually watch quite a bit, but this year I wasn't really feeling it. I mainly just watched the playoff bowl games. That's about it. I mean, I did watch some of the highlights of the other pretty big bowl games, but that's about it.
It's been so fun to put Texas Tech back on the map. I love these guys, and we all hate the deserve.
Man.
Wanted fresh blood in the college football playoff. You have got it in this Final Four.
Not a lot of people thought Indiana and Miami would be here.
The collision of 2 great stories. The biggest and brightest stage away.
And then that highlight of the game right there. Woo. Man, that's crazy. That's nuts.
We welcome you back. Ram Trucks postgame continues from Miami. It is a jubilant scene for the Hoosiers who are here and the largest alumni base around the country.
Yeah, doesn't that stadium, it look like it can have a roof, a retractable roof?
Any direction, north, south, east, or west.
First national championship. First 16-0 team.
The first ever national championship in football. And it's not just that this is an unlikely / impossible story, given their history, which prior to Kurt Cignetti's arrival was the worst in all of college football. It's who they just beat in succession. At the Big Ten title game, Ohio State, then Alabama in the Rose Bowl, then it was Oregon and Atlanta, and now here on its home field, they beat the U in Miami. You're talking about heavyweights throughout the history of college football, and now the belt and the title belongs to Indiana. It is remarkable, and the way they won it tonight was worthy of the moment.
Sorry guys for not looking at the chat. I usually wait until they go to commercial. Nope. We're gonna have to. Y'all are gonna have to wait a little more.
Running through who they beat on the way to this title, I think frames it even more remarkably. How does that land with you? Who they defeated on the way to this?
Well, I doubted in the modern era you could have a 16-0 team win a national championship. I thought it was going to be very challenging to do. It's Indiana of all teams.
And it really happened.
Look, they earned the bye. They went out to Pasadena, and they're not just happy to be there. They dominated Alabama. Many thought Oregon was going to get them in the return match. That was a first-round knockout. This was a different kind of game. And Indiana had to show them kind of resolve. Scotty, they showed their regular season. We talked about the comebacks and the responses by Mendoza. They had to respond again and again because Miami wouldn't go away.
Yeah. I mean, at halftime we were talking, boy, we thought Miami would come in and have a little bit more fight. And I think when they got the stop, Scott, in the second half, I said to Chris, you could feel the momentum just on the stop before the Fletcher long touchdown. You can feel the crowd felt we need to play with more urgency. The team felt second half, new half, and then they had that long touchdown. And I thought to myself, we're about to have a heck of a second half. This is about to be game on, and it unfortunately went back and forth. But just being from the Big Ten and growing up, never expecting Indiana. Indiana's one of those stadiums that the visiting teams, the big schools, fill up their stadium. That's kind of who they've been most of their lives as fans. And to see this, I've not seen these for years, but I think there's such gratitude and appreciation, sincere gratitude and appreciation from this Indiana fan base that this party is going to last for a long. Forget tonight. This is going to go for a few days, I think.
Michigan a couple years ago, Scotty, 15-0, Ohio State, and now you got back to back for the Big Ten, and between 69, the year after Woody Hayes won at Ohio State, and the playoff year, they won a total of 3 in that span. So it's a seismic shift.
No question, and we think about the run the SEC had, and it was the fact that there were many different teams among them, whether it was Florida or Alabama or Auburn or LSU. And now you see in order Ohio State, Michigan, and now Indiana, and probably, and I agree with what you said, fellas, at the end, that this is not going to go away. It's not just the billionaires that are throwing their support behind it. It's this massive alumni base that passed the hat to help in this modern era with the tools that are available to them to help bring these guys there. I'm interested just in the plays that happen along the way. That, like, Becker makes a huge catch, but it's that guy right there, a Heisman Trophy winner. We heard Cook say he rolled the dice, and you better be right. And it feels like he pressed every correct button, and then they get the stop at the end. It was just a remarkable second half for a team that was able to absorb a punch, Chris, when they had to.
They did, and Kirk and we talked about that play. Yeah, the run is going to be replayed forever, but the call should not be forgotten. They had a chance to go up 10 there and really put pressure on Miami. A field goal, and it's a 6-point game. That would have felt like maybe Miami actually had momentum off that stop. Instead, he felt good about the play. He went into granular detail about how they blocked it up and why they rolled the dice. Terry Mendoza, though, taking the 2 shots in the course of that run and just going airborne. I'll never forget that.
No, and I do think that the call, if you think about the modern world of the NFL, the analytics, I mean, it makes sense because of what's at stake there. You got a chance to make it a 2-possession game late. If you don't get it, your defense has been playing well for most of the game, and you got to pin it around the 15-yard line. So I'm sure they went back and forth during that timeout, but the right call was made. What a call by Mike Shanahan, the offense coordinator, along with Cignetti, to trust their guy. He's been at that high red zone area. That's usually where he runs the ball. And one Miami safety came down, the other one did not. So he had room to cut to the right, and then took it into the end zone. But a gutsy run, and a great way for us to kind of put that exclamation point in the year that Mendoza has enjoyed this year, winning the Heisman.
You guys have been such a part of the fabric of the sport for so many years, and I know how much Coach Cristobal just detests the idea of if the U-back. Forget the U-back. They're here right now, and I understand this is a disappointing loss, and they'll have to transition away from the quarterback back who was here this year. But the sport's more fun when they matter, in my opinion, and this place was electric tonight. What's your sense of the direction that they will go moving forward?
Not going away, that's for sure. They are loaded with talent. Mark Fletcher going to come back for another year of college football. They've got a boatload of young guys coming in there. Cristobal, to me, has a solid blueprint. I do want to say something about Carson Beck, though. That was a heartbreaking way to go out. He's got a couple championship rings for Georgia, but they keep him in a drawer in Jacksonville because he wasn't really a starter or a big part of that. This was his chance, his moment. You dream about it as a quarterback. He had done some great things to bring him back, and just that one kind of like miscommunication, presses the ball in there, Sharp makes the pick, and many people, I think, have a misunderstanding about Beck and what he's about. He's a team guy. These Miami teammates love him, and I hate to see for him personally, that's a tough blow for any individual to kind of bear that responsibility.
I agree with you, and Chris and I have had a chance with Holly to sit down with him, I don't know, 7 or 8 times just in those production meetings, and you get to know some of these guys at a different level, and he's one of them. And boy, the table was set. After all, it's what we said when we let him out. You know, after Indiana kicked off, after all he's been through, down 6, minute and a half, go do it. You know, what an opportunity, and he got him across right around midfield or so, and then Sharp makes the play, and just maybe a miscommunication on the route, but. I think, much like Indiana, I'm with Chris. Miami's not going to go anywhere. When you say Indiana's not going anywhere, Miami, that doesn't mean they're going to play in the national championship every year. It just means these teams are going to be around. These teams are. This was not climb up here. This was fun. See you later. They're going to be around. You know, it's going to be fun. And I think Vanderbilt's going to be around. It's just a new world, a new era that we live in.
I wonder, Scotty, though, if you're in any conference in the country where football is important, how can you not believe something's possible if you can get the right guys? See, that's what Cignetti has done. You look at administrations, and there's not much patience out there because if you're not winning, we could go try to find a guy who can use the portal, raise some money, and do something close to this. Maybe not reach 16-0, but compete quickly. There's no more excuses out there, really.
No, and the blueprint exists. It requires the needle to be threaded quite exactly, and there's much praise to be handed out around the board as it relates to Bloomington. But I'm glad you guys also mentioned Beck as well. They're not here if he doesn't lead them on a drive against Ole Miss to get him into this game, right? And it ends in heartbreak, and the Miami kid, as you guys called immediately with the pick. A remarkable night, as always. You guys do it so well, and so fun to be here with you. Thanks for sharing a little time with me. I look forward to visiting down the road, boys.
All right, man. Have a great show, Scotty. We'll see you soon.
Thank you so much.
Safe travels, Chris Fowler to Melbourne, Australia.
College football season, and it ends with a remarkable exclamation point of the first championship in the history for IU. There's the Heisman Trophy winner on a roll the dice 4th and 5 ball. They dominated this season throughout, 479 points.
Craziness.
Which is the second best in the poll era. The only team to outscore the opponents by more, Florida State. That was in 2000.
That was back when they had Jimbo Fisher, head coach.
And then Fernando Mendoza becomes the 10th quarterback all time to win the Heisman Trophy.
Joe Burrow with a cigar.
Man, what a team that was. The 19 LSU squad. He went number 1 overall after that. Dusty, Dusty, I looked up as a son over there. You're not Dusty. You're Reese Davis.
You want me to leave with that?
Hell no, I'm happy to be with you both. You know how my affinity for Reese is well documented. Take a deep breath and try to process what we just witnessed.
These guys are great. They've been with ESPN for like 30-something years.
Miami looks a little bit lost. Looks like they're in the deep end of the pool. And the next thing you know, they hit one to Fletcher, and then now we're in one. For Indiana to land punches and absorb punches and then win in the manner in which they did, how will you look back and recall the way they did it tonight against Miami?
Just when you think that they couldn't elevate their status anymore, they did. I know they were challenged some in the regular season. Certainly the Penn State game, they were challenged in a game. A lot of people overlooked the Iowa game. That's different than on this stage. And they had made it easy up to this point, and it looked as if they might do it again tonight. But when Miami punched them,
only one turnover.
And I'll just remember their result.
That's what the TO stands for, right?
Detail, and it resulted in one of the great championship teams we've seen.
And there was a singular moment for Mendoza. And I believe we might visit with Coach Signetti. If we do, I'm going to ask him specifically about it. He said we rolled the dice. They took a timeout. We're watching this and we're processing this in real time. Like, do you kick it? And as Herbie said, the analytics of the moment up 6.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
But it's not just the play. It's the guy that ran the play and what he did on it. That was your reaction in real time was cool. Share it with the folks.
Well, first of all, I thought he should kick. Because if it had been 4th and 2, I probably would have said, yeah, go for it. But 4th and 5, I was surprised when they went for it.
Yeah, I would have kicked it.
Plays on this stage I've ever seen. I think I stood up and yelled.
You did.
And I wasn't rooting for anything. I mean, the way that last hit, and then that one, and he would have scored anyway. But just for good measure, he didn't fumble the ball.
Right.
He still didn't let go of the ball. And I think, Chris Fowler and I had an appearance together last night. We were talking about, in front of some people, what it's like when somebody tells you you're not good enough. When they say they don't want you, particularly if it's someone or some program that you've grown up loving. And to be able to have that moment and to make that play against them in this place is one of the great sports moments, I think, in my career that I've seen.
Coach Signetti told you a while ago, make a hell of a movie, and they've only added better scenes to it after that. But I mean, you yelled because I think, like me, you're a fan of athletic excellence. And when the stage is this big and the stakes are this high, to have your absolute best when your absolute best is required, that's what I admire more than anything. And this Indiana team, time and time again, had the goods, and they still had to stand up late and make another play. And the fact that it's a Northwestern high school kid, I mean, the fact that his uncle was involved in the play against Ohio State years ago for you, is just incredible. I think Miami deserves to feel good about tonight, but no one's going to try to sell them any sunshine, nor should they. I think the heartbreak's understood and it's palpable. I was thrilled to be able to watch a game like this and to see how much each of them had.
He intercepted, Jamari Sharp intercepted that ball right in front of where I was standing. And as I saw the play develop, I thought it was, for a second, it was going to be a touchdown. I thought he had him for a second. Actually, he did. A little different throw, a little different route. I mean, it was a great play by Sharp, and it was a thrilling moment.
The sidelines are deep with legends from Miami. I'm talking to Clarence Campbell right before I say, you think a double move, and it's kind of a running joke among my peers that double moves work every time, but I'm thinking as aggressive as both secondaries were playing tonight, I wondered if it might work. It's a shame for Beck, given what he did against Ole Miss, that on this field, that's how a career comes to an end. That's going to be hard to process.
I think in time, he ought to be really proud of what he's accomplished, because you and I talked about this a year ago at this time. He was in a dark spot. I mean, there were questions by some close to him. Is he going to continue doing this? Does he want to? Is it still worth it to him with not only just the physical injury, but just everything he'd gone through to make his move from Georgia? And to be able to get his team back here, to have a chance to play as well as he did, to become the leader that he became, I think is a really good story. And he'll never feel great about it because he's a competitor, but he should be proud. And because he acquitted himself with dignity.
It's a disappointment for Miami on a day that dawned with the same optimism that Indiana had. Perhaps we could get another one. It did not happen. Mario Cristobal with Mile and McGrath afterwards.
First of all, congratulations on an incredible season. What did you say to your team in the locker room just now?
I mean, there's a lot, you know, you probably really can't share all of it, but I mean, that's a really resilient, tough, just really special group of human beings. They've been elite competitors. They've been the best thing that's happened to the University of Miami and the community in 25 years. And, you know, I love them. They certainly, they love each other. They turned around a program that, I mean, I'm really kind of at a loss for words. It was, let's just say that it's very real. You know, we let one slip away. Credit to Indiana, great football team. Really a tremendous amount of respect for them. But these guys, our guys never stopped battling. Resiliency was awesome, like always. And at the end, you know, we had a turnover. We gave ourselves a chance to win all the way to the end, and we didn't get it done. So for those coming back, tremendous foundation and elevation of standards have been set. But these guys, no matter where they go, no matter what they do, us as coaches and players are a cane for life. It's a brotherhood that lasts forever, and this is a really difficult time there.
This run was built on a foundation of passionate veterans like Carson Beck, Akeem Mesidor, Reuben Bain. What impact did they have on you?
Oh, I always tell these guys I learn more from them than I actually teach them, because you know, I'm a father too, and I want to always just take those lessons back into the household and help our kids grow up to be like those guys. And you want your sons to be like those guys, just unbelievably hard-working, great people that do right by others. And so, I mean, it's I hate it for them. I wish I could have done more. I wish we would have done more, because I do think they are a deserving group. But in football, deserve has nothing to do with it. And again, credit to Indiana for putting together a great win. And we're really, really proud of our guys. I can't shy away from. I'm really, really, really proud to be a Miami Hurricane. I'm proud of our guys. I'm proud of their toughness, their resiliency. Nothing to feel sorry about or sorry for. Just, you know what? Pick it up and go from here. And those guys, they're legitimate. They're champions. You know, we didn't get it done tonight. We're not the national champion. Those guys are champions.
Thank you for your time, Coach.
Thank you.
Man, you got to feel it for Miami now, man.
The show I always call the best we have at
They were close. They were really close to coming back.
Have Miami back on the map to be able to come here. I think it's more fun when they matter. I'm just interested in your perspective on their place in the sport and to be back where they are.
It's really important. I mean, it is great when a program like Indiana gets up off the mat and becomes a champion. But you need standards. You need standard bearers. And Miami, since 1983, when they won a game no one thought they could win against Nebraska, won their first national championship, they've been a standard bearer. And it's good to see them back on the stage. And Mario talked about his players, rightfully so, about how tough and resilient they are. How about how tough and resilient he is? He got fired just down the road at FIU. There are big questions at Oregon and here about game management, about different things. He stays tough. He improves. He takes care of a lot of these things. And he had his team on the stage and in position to win a national championship. And if I had to wager, I would say it won't be the last time that Miami's on this stage. And it's great to have them back. They are one of the standard bearers in the sport.
A ton to be proud of on this night. Apparently there was an incident afterwards. I say apparently because we've been out here in this sea of humanity, and it's thousands of people quite literally on the field. And apparently I'm going to see it, perhaps you and I have seen it afterwards. There's that's Mark Fletcher who swung at an Indiana player, which obviously is Tyreek Tucker, and couldn't possibly know what was said. There's not been anything said yet from the Miami side. If they share any insight or any thoughts on that moment, we can share that with you. But obviously, it's just it was an incredibly intense football game, and the atmosphere here in those final few minutes were remarkable, which doesn't excuse that. It's just I'm interested to hear if we do hear anything more on that. We will share it with you. If I could get a final thought, RD, on Indiana. I'm chuckling because, man, if I tell you 2 years ago, you and I are going to be sitting in Miami and we're going to be talking about Kurt Signetti in Indiana on the national television, you'd have asked me for me to be committed. And here they are. How do you frame what it is that the Hoosiers of Indiana have just done?
We love sports stories and sports movies when the team that has no chance, the underdog, heck, there's one from the state of Indiana that we all love. You know, the Hoosiers, there's a quote in Hoosiers that said, let's win this for all the little teams who never had a chance to be here, right? And that's really what they lived out, except they're not a little team. They're talented now, and they're tough and resilient. But it's not just improbable, it's unthinkable. I mean, they've been a doormat forever, and now they're the champions. It's hard to wrap my head around. I laugh every time I think about it, not at them, but with them, thinking how great it is and how joyful all of these people were to be able to celebrate and be part.
I did not see Kurt Signetti take out a tape measure and see if it was 10 feet on the goalpost, just like the ones back in Bloomington. I didn't see that happen. It might have at some point. I don't know. It's been an amazing joyride this season. It always flies by in such a flash, and always I enjoy sitting here with you, Fetty, on the field, with a chance to say thank
Always
you
fun.
for your friendship, my friend.
Likewise, too. And by the way, your show is the best on TV, man. Unbelievable.
He obviously got it in a tipsy Welsh.
He's the best. You're
Thank you,
all right.
RD.
Everybody knows.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time. More to frame this remarkable context. When you're in a black and white picture side by side with the Yaleys, Bula Bula from 1894, you know you've made some history. Indiana becomes the second major college football team to go 16-0, joining the Yale squad from 1894. Now, I don't know what the rules were then. How many were on the field? What could you do? Like, what did you do? Well, how did you keep score? Nobody knows. Apparently, Anson Beard and All-American fullback Frank Butterworth were part of the Yale squad. That could be made up. No one knows for sure. Play more to come. As Indiana is the last team left standing, and they're lifting
Dr. Pepper, the shirt that I'm wearing.
by Dr. Pepper.
Alright, guys, I can finally look at your messages. Sorry to keep y'all waiting, because I wanted to hear what the people had to say.
Nothing stops Ram.
That's crazy, man. Indiana has won the national championship in football. It's crazy. All right. Let's see. Only a couple of messages. 5 Terraces. It's about time for the Big Ten to dominate in college football. You're happy for all Hoosier fans. T-Bone says, wow, that's really awesome. They really deserve it. Hey, a new viewer? The David McDaniel Show. How you doing? GG. That stands for good game, right? KSN. Thank you so much. 5 Terraces. This is the most I have rooted for a Big Ten team that isn't Iowa. I think it's the same for a lot of people because it's Indiana. Never won this thing before. Their best season ever. Amazing. Yeah, I'll have to hear what all my favorite podcasts have to say about that. Even Paul Feinbaum. All right. Well, I guess that's it, folks. This stream is already over 4 hours. Wow, flown by. I think I do have some time to record the next KSN episode because I already have my list ready to go. Oh, wait, one more thing. 5 Taylor, I know you get ESPN notifications. Did you get that big one from that big notification from Adam Schefter? Another NFL news for it's about the Tennessee Titans' new head coach. Wow. Yeah, Mike Vrabel used to be with the Titans. When he was with the Titans were a good team. Ever since he left the Titans suck. They're trash. He joined the Patriots. Now the Patriots can win the Super Bowl. Like, oh my goodness. Actually, you know what? I'm glad Mike Vrabel's with the Patriots now. I never knew he played for the team until like last year or so. That's cool. He's coaching a team that he used to play for. You know what? I might actually root for New England now. I might actually root for New England. Isn't that crazy? I'm probably actually going to root for them. Man. You did? So, what are your thoughts? Because that's from your favorite team. You probably, I don't know what, you had like anything else you want to say before we wrap this up? You got 6 seconds before SVP comes back. I got the Australian Open on live on ESPN2. It says LeBron James is not going to be an All-Star Game starter for the first time in 22 years. Well, that's kind of crazy. I'm surprised we still have 4 people watching. Oh, geez. Mendoza had a bloody lips. Can't see to keep Robert Saleh for very long, huh? He's been a great defensive coordinator. Yeah. Used to be the Jets head coach. Now he's going to be a head coach again. I don't think that's going to work out. I don't know. It's hard to say. I completely forgot about this punt until the Mendoza touchdown. Is it a surprise that the Buffalo Bills, they fired their head coach? I don't know if this is crazy. This has been like the craziest season for football coaches. I think all this, I don't know about I wonder if all the CFL coaches will be the same, the head coaches from last year's. And we'll find out with the UFL, because the UFL is going to have a couple of teams, new teams. So, yeah. Congratulations, Indiana, once again. And I got to be honest, I'm glad the college football season's over. For once, I'm actually glad it's over. I say that because it's just, I don't know, it's a different era, I guess. All these transfer portal and all that, like, it's kind of crazy. The behind the scenes is just kind of, it's nuts. It's more drama. There's more drama in college football than the NFL, it seems like. All right, y'all. Next live stream will be Super Bowl 60. I'm hoping for a good matchup. Come on, has to be good for Super Bowl 60. Whichever teams are in it, hopefully it's not a blowout like last year's. Hopefully it'll be kind of like this game. The Battlehawks head coach is now with Orlando. Really? I did not know that. So they brought back Orlando? They really brought back the Guardians, Orlando Guardians? I think that's their name. Dang, I wonder what this means for the Battlehawks, because the Battlehawks have like the best fans, it seems like, because they actually care about their team. It's because the Rams, the NFL's Rams, used to be in St. Louis. It's a good thing they kept the dome in St. Louis. Orlando Storm, huh? Okay. And they still haven't released their schedule? Like, what are they waiting for? I'll tell you what, the UFL better start growing. At least have a better season this year than last year. They're probably going to start their season like the day or two after MLB's regular season begins. If that happens again, then they're not listening to they're not listening. They don't know what they're doing, it seems like. G-Mac, former Alabama quarterback.
I started to say that it was. No, not was. It is. Thank you for being with me. I'm just interested first, is it just this game, this stage, these two teams, I thought it was electrifying, and I thought it was, at the end of it, it's a worthy champion, but Miami made him earn every bit of it.
Oh, man, it was a game. First half was like, give me a little something here, will you? But it's like things came alive for Miami in the second half. The big run by Fletcher got things going in the passing game, but they had 150 yards of offense in the third quarter by itself after 69 yards in the first half. So to me, it was wild. I was sitting there saying, okay, this thing could get away. And then Indiana, like they always do, they stop the bleeding. And they find a way to make a play. They extend a drive on fourth down. And I'm telling you, Scott, like we have talked so much about Kurt Cignetti, the way he's built this program. How about not one but two critical moments in which he utilized the timeout, decides to go for it on the fourth down with the quarterback draw, which we'll talk about again here in a minute. But the timeout on the 2-minute drive, just to set the defense, calm them down, it results one play later in an interception that ends the game. He made some tactical decisions tonight that gave his team a tremendous edge, and they ended up winning the game as a result.
Let's talk about the 4th and 5 call. Calls timeout. So, said, I believe he talked to Molly McGrath afterwards, said we rolled the dice. They saw coverage. He said they hadn't used it. They used it. We took a chance, thought they'd still be there, and if they were, you had to lean on Mendoza. What did you think of it in real time?
Well, this play perfectly sums up what Indiana's all about. They went out in the portal this year, and they went and got Fernando Mendoza. Most people thought he was going to be a great player. No one realized he was going to be a superstar. But they also went out and got Pat Coogan, the center, who provided the key block on that play that allowed Mendoza to break off of it.
He's about to join their set.
He's going to be the first overall pick in the NFL draft. He put his body, in many ways, because of how violent that hit was, put his life on the line for that hit, and it didn't matter because he would do whatever it took to give his team a chance, to give his team an edge. Just an unbelievable play by him there at the end of the game.
They're literally wheeling Dr. Juice off the set to welcome Fernando Mendoza here.
Congrats, man. Awesome. So good.
I mean, Dr. Juice, I'm sorry, but the Heisman winner that had that moment, he shows up and we're going to have to ask you just to take a 20, maybe make it a full. Congratulations on this night and all that was required to win it. A lot of time has passed, but maybe enough for this to start to sink in. You're national champions. What's this mean to the Brotherhood of Hoosiers that you have joined this year?
It means everything to the Brotherhood of Hoosiers, and everybody all week was asking us, what does it mean to the program? And we put our cookie cutter responses, we got focused on the game, but this is the granddaddy of them all. This meant a ton to us, and coming out on top with such a gritty, physical game, means the world to myself and my brothers. What a special experience.
So we were just asking Greg about the play call, and he was describing it. You lived it in real time. There's the timeout is called, and Coach said that there was a coverage they put in just for this, and you were banking on them being there. And then when you come out and it's go time, what all is happening in that play as you're absorbing all these different shots and hanging on? I mean, what do you remember about the moment?
Yeah, so we go to the quarterback draw, and we were hoping they did a 2-Tampa drop 8, where they basically kind of like defend the front line, it being 4th and 5, and us liking to throw the ball in the red zone. We were anticipating them, hey, let's drop back, let's make Mendoza throw in a tight window to one of his stud receivers. But, that's a good thought. However, they didn't come out of that. They came out of kind of like something that was like a little bit of that, a little bit of not, and we're just like, okay, play clock rolling down, and I'm like, screw it, here we go. I'm clapping. I see like half the field goal zone, half the field goal man, and I'm like, wow, like,
supposed to throw it. If it's zone, I'm supposed to run it. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna bet on myself. You know, I'm gonna die on that field, and we got in.
So hold on. So wait, it was an option for you. That was nearly a throw.
Nearly a throw. It was a very similar play, but it was basically the same exact play we won when we came back in Autzen Stadium at Oregon.
Okay. But the quarterback clock in the head has got to be sped up because these guys get after the quarterback as you lived tonight.
Oh, yeah.
So it just instantly you decide, let's go?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate God putting that thought in my brain, you know. And it would have been really bad if it didn't work out, so thank God it did.
Well, and then, I mean, my brain is trying to process all the other things that happened. In the end, for all the moments that you had the game in your hands offensively, in the end, all you can do is watch your defense. What goes through the mind knowing the story would be for them if they were able to pull this off in this building and all you can do is watch and trust your defense? What's that like?
There's an age-old saying, defense wins championship, and that holds true tonight. Our defense, I believe, is the best defense in the nation, and they're the reason that we are national champions at this point. Whenever we put up a couple points, I think, I forgot how many scored, 27 up there. Our defense, we are so confident that if we score above 25 points, our defense is going to lock them up, and that's going to be an easy win for us. We saw it throughout the entire college football playoff, and even tonight, we held those high-powered offenses to low scores, and it's the turnovers our defenses have as well. The block punt, the Sharps pick at the end to seal the deal. What a great defense to play with, and also competing against in practice. It's made it so much better throughout the entire year.
And like you, he's a Miami kid. How much does that mean for a couple Miami guys to have such monster moments in this game? How much does that magnify it?
It was kind of funny because we were joking after, like, hey, maybe Miami regrets not recruiting us. And evidently, you know, at that point, we probably weren't as good, and we worked and had an optimistic approach to then get to the top of the pinnacle where we are right now.
Right on. I'm interested in your perspective of this. To win a title against whoever it is, I'm sure is great. But in order, you all just beat Ohio State and Indy, then Alabama, then Oregon, and then the U. If we talk about the history of this game, you're talking about tentpole programs, standard-bearer programs. So your very first is against teams who've either played for or won a bunch of them. How does that elevate this moment for you and the legion of Hoosier fans all across the nation?
I think it really shows the power of God and the power of, bonding with one another and having the power of belief. If you were to go beginning of the year and say all those opponents, be like, would Indiana beat those guys? I love you, but, even you would say no in a row. But, the way that we believe in each other, the way that we game plan, we prep, we never stayed complacent throughout the entire year. When we won the Big Ten chip, when our team won the Heisman, when, we won the first or second round, our team never stayed complacent. And we knew that if we had that self-belief in each other, we're able to elevate to this point.
I had the opportunity to speak to a guy who's become a good friend through the years, Tim Tebow. And I know he, like you, is a man who leans into his faith. And he shared with me some of the conversations that he had with you, not specifics, but just about that belief and about not having regret. How much does being able to lean on a guy who's been in the arena just like you and done it help you to have the focus and the clarity to understand what might be asked of you tonight and then delivered?
Yeah, I called Mr. Tebow and a lot of my other mentors yesterday and early today. Because, Mr. Tebow played in 2 national championships. He has that experience.
You called Tim.
Yeah, Tim. I talked to Tim, and he gave me great advice. And the big advice that I got from all my mentors is stay in the present moment. Okay. It's Miami. There's going to be a lot of emotion. Tim always said, it's going to be 3 hours, 12 drives, 4 quarters. Focus on each and every single drive. Don't get it, all about the game. Okay, we got to score 30 points here. Let's focus on the next play. Right. And I've had so many other mentors in my family that I've been able to instill myself, the stoic approach of being in the present moment and truly living in the present moment. And that's how you get the best results.
All right, let me close with this. And I get emotional when I think about family, and I admire your faith, and I know how much that matters to you, and I admire how much your family means to you. Seeing you with your family, their son, their brother did it, and you got to share that moment with them. What are the emotions that you feel in Miami to do this and have them be able to greet you at that time?
Yeah, my family, I'm going to get emotional. They did so much for myself. All 4 of my grandparents immigrated from Cuba, and then I see my mom, she wins the fight. The mental fight every single day against multiple sclerosis. I see her optimism. I see the way that she instills it in my younger brothers, in myself, and it's done. She's, my whole entire family, from top down, has done so much for our entire family, and I just instilled that never-ending optimism
and never-ending self-belief. No matter if you're the underdog, no matter if you're the overdog, you can always do it. And with them by my side, I know I can accomplish anything, and I love them to death.
As a parent, I could just say, all you'd ever hope is that you'd have a son that could somehow reflect the goodness of the world the way you do, man. And I'm not talking about the football thing, but you're pretty good at that too. So congratulations on tonight. I imagine you'll hear your name called first in the spring. That's a story for another day. But tonight you're first in the nation, national champions. Congratulations, man.
Thank you guys. God bless.
I appreciate you taking the time.
Appreciate you guys.
Fernando Mendoza caps off truly a remarkable season. 101 odds to start the season. That's the longest by a champion in the last 20 years. Man, they're talking about history that's long, long ago, beyond 20 years, man. They're celebrating in Bloomington, they're celebrating in Miami, and they're celebrating wherever Hoosier fans are. They're more in than anybody, as I understand it. As we continue reflecting on this historic season, continue to hear thoughts from both sides. As the Hoosiers are champions in college football. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt. That's me. Brought to you by LinkedIn, the network that works for you.
All right. Breaking news. Can y'all see that? If y'all can't, it says I have 67 subscribers, or I should just say 67 subscribers. Yay, we made history. It really happened. Alright, y'all, thank y'all so much for joining me tonight. That was a great game. I'll see you guys, was it like less than 3 weeks? February the 8th for Super Bowl 60. And some Winter Olympics. So until then, good night. Peace out. I gotta reach the mouse to click stop streaming. And either Tuesday or Wednesday will be the next episode of KSN. Peace out. Wow, nearly 4.5 hours. That's crazy. When I did the Grey Cup stream, that was over 6 hours, but I had to cut some of the stream out because part of it got blocked because I kept showing my TV after the game ended. I think it was some UFC and soccer highlights. They must be very, very strict on copyright. Anyways, good night. See ya next time.